All right, people, we're starting the morning coffee hour. Um, I believe YouTube is being YouTube again this morning because, yeah, that's weird. I put the link in the YouTube chat and pinned it. Oh, now it shows up. That's too weird. Too funny, 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 funny. Anyway, spur of the moment here. I'm going to bring up some pictures and share the day when I got hit by the sheriff. Still looking for help. Uh, I've reached out to all kinds of people about this situation. I believe I have multiple lawsuits against different entities. Um, I don't feel anybody should be able to go and hurt anybody in any way, shape, or form and have no repercussions, of lack of better words, and not have to be held responsible for their actions. That's the picture I have up right now. It was my head wound when I. What the hell just happened? That was weird. There's some weird things going on here today. Anyway, I was going down the main road. The sheriff was coming from a side road. He broadsided me on the left side of me of my scooter. I basically his push bar. I hit his push bar and his push bar hit me. I know it doesn't sound right or whatever, but anyway, I end up bending his push bar with my little scooter, which I feel it was pretty impressive to begin with because those things are meant to, it's a push bar. It's meant to push cars around and big, heavy pieces of steel. And here I am on a scooter that doesn't even weigh 100 pounds and end up bending the damn bumper. He, the sheriff that hit me patrolled our area all the time. He was here, I'd say probably at least 3 times in a week. He would patrol our area, come through, because as we all know, I don't live in that good of area. Well, I guess that day, just before he hit me, he almost hit a pedestrian walking across this road. And it's not like a main road, it's basically in a parking lot that leads to another road type thing. But he was looking, he had a ride along with him, this little blonde thing next to him, and I guess he was looking over at her, talking to her, making a left-hand turn. And when he was making his left-hand turn, was while he was talking to the little blonde next to him, is when he first almost hit somebody. He had to come to a screeching stop so that he wouldn't have ran them over also. So he come down the road from there. I live about 2 or 3 blocks from where that happened. He makes his rounds, takes a right, makes another right from my road. I see him turn up my road, takes another right, and then another right, and then that's the road where he hit me on. He says he was only doing 5 miles an hour. Well, I know he had to have been going a lot faster than 5 miles an hour for a few reasons. One, somebody seen him, I guess, one of the houses he went by, she heard his motor rev up and she's like, what the hell, who's racing down the road? And she saw the sheriff racing down the road and she said she heard the crash. I would myself was only doing about 5 miles an hour when he hit me on the main road. But my biggest thing is, like I said, he patrolled this area at least 3 times a week, knowing it's not a good neighborhood. So I would think, knowing this, your camera on your vehicle would be turned on so as you're patrolling a so-called bad area that you would catch whatever happened, and that would be part of your evidence, part of your testimony, whatever, so on and so forth. Well, he told me he didn't have his camera on while doing his patrol of the neighborhood, which I thought was kind of strange to begin with. Two, as far as I know, he never turned the camera on, his body camera on, or anything else after he hit me. When he hit me, I got 1 block. I went 1 block from my house to the next street is where he hit me. So I guess right after he hit me, I heard she was a narc. But anyway, fuck, what was I saying? After he hit me, like I said, I don't believe he turned the camera on or anything. Hit me 1 block. Yeah, that's where I was going. He hit me 1 block away from where I live. And I guess right after he hit me, after a minute or whatever, I popped up and I guess he asked me, if I was okay and so on and so forth. But a bunch of the homeless down the road seen me flying in the air, so they came down to, make sure I was okay. And I guess I was talking to them and my eyes were still completely white. So basically, I guess I was talking to him unconscious. And he was trying to get me to basically, from what I understand, admit, of course, it's got to be my fault, even though I'm going down this main road. I kind of remember some of that. They tell me it was about 2 or 3 minutes before my, I guess, before I came back conscious, basically to say. But right after, I remember when I first became aware of really what was going on, I says, hey, somebody needs to go down to my house, which is a block down that, I pointed which way to go and down that way and let them know what happened. Yeah, we'll do that for you, but we need to, do this, that, and the other or whatever. So after about, I don't know, 20 minutes, a half an hour of me keep asking them over and over to get somebody down there. Well, actually, honestly, I messed the story up. Before that, because this lady that was standing around kept hearing me, ask for somebody to go down there. And she's like, oh, I'm going to go down there and let his family know that, he got hit or whatever. And one of the cops are, oh, don't worry about it. We got that covered. So she didn't go down there. And then later I found out that the fucking cop lied. They never went down there. It took them, like I said, about 20 minutes to half an hour with 50 cops standing around to get finally somebody to come down there. And so I get to the hospital. When you first go to the hospital, they say, "Oh, why are you here?" And I says, "Well, I got hit on my electric scooter by a sheriff, and as you can see, I'm injured and need to get looked at." So I go into their, little waiting area or whatever, and then they put me in a room after they did a few things, and uh, they the nurse goes out of the room for, I don't know, like 5 minutes or something, and then comes back and goes, "Now what happened again?" And I'm like, "We already talked about this. I told you I got hit on my electric scooter by a sheriff." And she looks at me and she goes, "No, no, 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 no. You need to tell me exactly, minute by minute, from the time you opened your door and went outside. You need to tell me minute for minute exactly what happened." And I'm like thinking, that's kind of fucking weird. Why? I've never had that happen before, and I've had a lot of damn injuries. The doctor come in and tell me, "Oh, I got to get a minute by minute, blow by blow play of what happened and how it happened and why it happened." And so I honestly believe the sheriff came back in there and told the nurse, "Hey, we need to, you know, get as much information from this guy as we can, because I fucked up, but it's got to be his fault, of course." So anyway, and then after that, of course, you know, I call Morning Sly.
What up, dude?
I'm telling a story about me and.
You know I was listening, man. Continue telling the story. Stop playing with me.
All right. So anyway, uh, I thought that was kind of weird. How the nurse came in and asked me that question. My assumption on the sheriff came in and told her that they need to get as much info as an assumption. But at the same time, I can't really see how it can be when that's the first time something like that's happened in my life. Give me a minute by minute play. What the fuck? Why
She
should
wanted.
I have to give you a minute by minute play
He
when that
told her.
motherfucker hit me?
He told her to do that. He told her
Yeah,
to see what
right,
he
that's what I'm
knows.
saying. Yeah,
Yeah, he told her to get that because if he ain't have his body cam on and he had somebody in the car with him, he was definitely wrong.
right. So then I call around and, I did the Google search thing and I'm like, give me one of the top 5 lawyers in USA on injury claims, and they came up with this name. Well, at that time, the damn pandemic was still going, so a lot of shit was shut down. So anyway, I called this one lawyer up, and oh yeah, we'll take your course and this, and your case and this, and that, and the other thing. And I thought they were a local lawyer. That's the way the ad made it look. And come to find out, they were in fucking Florida or something, but they covered up here. So they first told me they wanted me to go to a chiropractor, and I explained to them, well, yeah, I'll go see your chiropractor, but I think I need to go to a general doctor at first because I haven't been to a general doctor in 5, 10 years or whatever. I need to get, a baseline, I feel, before I go venture off and, get any of the other things done. I need to get on some anti-inflammatories or, some kind of documentation. And oh no, 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 you got to go to the fucking chiropractor. They wouldn't basically let me go see a doctor, and I thought, that's kind of weird. So I went and I saw the chiropractor, and he's like, "Well, you're too fucked up for me to do anything now. You're gonna have to, come back another time." So this is kind of where the story gets kind of weirder even. So then they wanted me to go see an orthopedic surgeon, and that took like, I don't know, 3 or 4 months just to get an appointment with an orthopedic surgeon. And so then I finally go there. I see the guy, and the guy comes in. I show him my shoulder, and my shoulder's still sticking up, I don't know, an inch or something higher than. I got a bone sticking out of my shoulder, an inch higher than all the
We
rest.
already know about the shoulder. We already know about the shoulder.
So anyway, he looks at me and he says, "Well, I feel like nothing's broken. I've looked at your x-rays from the hospital." And at first I'm kind of thinking, well, that's kind of weird that, one, I've never seen these x-rays from anybody. He didn't show them to me. Two, I thought it was kind of weird that in the past, yeah, I got x-rayed at the hospital, but they usually do their own x-rays too to see if anything's changed, for one. Two, whatever, so they can make more money. But he's like, "Oh, I looked at your x-rays and nothing's broken. I feel the reason your bone's sticking up out of your shoulder is because your muscles are tight and they're just pulling that bone out of place." And so I think, great. So I'm going to get some anti-inflammatories or something to help, take that muscle swelling down. He basically tells me, "Have a nice day." I walked out of there with not one prescription. So basically I felt they're telling me, "Hey, we know what the problem is. We know how to fix it, but we're not going to fix it." What the fuck? So, and then they were going to send me to some other or surgeon or whatever. That never really happened. I got to run around for a couple months. I called them up one day and asked them what's happening, and they're like, "Oh, don't worry about it. We're working on your case, yada, yada, yada." And then the very next day, I get a letter in the mail saying they're dropping me as their client. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I call them up. I'm like, "What the hell's going on?" "Oh, we're dropping you as a client." I'm like, "Why? What the hell happened?" And they said, "Oh, I lied on the accident report." And I'm like, "Really? How did I lie on the accident report when I never filled out an accident report? And where and how did I lie about it?" I never got an answer. I'll show you some pictures of the scene here.
All right, so can I talk now?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so Larry, you know what they did to you, right?
What do you think?
They rub elbows together. I keep telling you that they rub elbows together, right? A cop, whatever, sheriff, whatever he was, he hit you, right? He sent the nurse to find out all the information that she could, like she was a fucking detective, right? She
Yeah.
wasn't supposed to be asking you no questions about telling you every minute, every second when you left your house. What the fuck? She wasn't supposed to be asking you no questions like that. And if he knew he hit you, he was supposed to file a report, and you was the witness of the accident. You was supposed to get your statement. Did any of that happen?
They filled out an accident report. I made a statement at the scene, but never was given any paperwork to make a statement. As far as I know, the only statement they used is when I was basically still unconscious.
Right. So, like I said, he knew he was wrong. Everybody else around him knew he was wrong. They covered his ass.
Yeah, that's the way I felt. I mean, like I said, I've never been in that situation where they come in and, "Oh, give me a minute by minute,
She
play."
wasn't supposed to do that. That was not her job.
Oh, and there's another part too that I forgot. when when they when I went to the hospital, they, oh, we're going to give you something for pain or whatever, and they told me, oh, they're going to give me fentanyl. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you going to give me fentanyl? And I'm like, I told them, like, that scares me. What the fuck, And I told them, I'm like, I don't do drugs. And I'm like, I told them, I says, if you give me that fentanyl, I can tell you right now, it's going to make me sick because I have no resistance, no resistance to those kind of drugs because I just don't fucking do them. Oh, don't worry about it. We'll give you something so you won't get sick either. And
Yo,
before I went in, they told Anna, hey, he's going to be drugged up. He's going to need a ride home when we get done with him. And so she was waiting in the waiting room, and they came to her and they says, oh, well, you can't wait here. You're going to have to go home. So she's like, okay, I'm going to give you my number because they've already told me he can't go home. He can't be walking around on the streets or whatever, fucking high on this shit. So she goes home. They says, okay, you're free to go. I look around, don't see Anna, don't see nobody. Wait there on, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes. Nobody shows up. I asked them if they called her. They says they didn't know what we were talking about. I'm like, oh, so they want me high on this damn fucking fentanyl, walking around on the goddamn streets where I got to walk 3 miles home, fucking high on these drugs, so I get fucking hit again. What the fuck?
I love your stories, but you got to make them a little more interesting. But Larry,
I only can tell what happened.
I know, but the way you tell it, though, it's funny. It is funny, but it's not funny. But listen, that's how they get you on drugs. You know that,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. See,
That's how
look,
they.
you can
But
tell right here, this is the road where I was on, and you can see this is the side street. And I'm sure this angle doesn't really show very good. But I'm sure, too, after he hit me, I remember the fucker backing up.
okay.
But there's some, like I said, some more pictures that show the.
So once you called that one lawyer, did you stopped?
Well, no, the problem was I've called probably 50 different lawyers altogether now. The problem, from what I understand, is you only have 6 months.
No, we already got past that. We already got past that. You know you don't have 6 months. So now what? You know there's no statute of limitations.
That's what every lawyer's told me is you only have 6 months to file a writ out,
All right.
or not a
So
writ, a tort out to go against the government, basically.
you see what I'm doing? It was a sheriff. They rub elbows together. They're not gonna say a sheriff hit you and he had a hooker in the car with him.
I even called Morgan and Morgan, and one of their damn taglines is, "Oh, we know what it's like to get a bad attorney and screw you over and do this to that to
It was
you."
a sheriff. It was a sheriff. What are you not catching?
I understand that, but
That's the bottom line. They're not gonna go against their own.
so what the fuck do I do? I mean,
See, by you not all right. By you not straight going to the chiropractor was the first red flag. So like when you started questioning them, they was like, "Oh, this is gonna be a waste of our fucking time because he's not gonna do what we need him to do to get this case going."
but I did do everything they told me to do, and it still didn't matter.
And the first thing when the first doctor, you said you wasn't willing to do that and you wanted to go
No,
see your
I
because you
told them,
said Listen, because you said I think I should see a regular doctor first, because I ain't seen one in 10 years, was a red flag right then.
It could have been, but I don't think
I'm,
it should have been.
I know we know it shouldn't have been because you don't have a case, right? But I'm telling you, that probably was a red flag right then. It was like, yo, does he want a lawsuit or does he want to, what is he
Get
doing?
better.
Huh? Yeah,
Or
but
get
see,
better.
yeah, no, you went to them for a lawsuit. You didn't go to them to get better,
Right.
right?
I just wanted to get my damn scooter fixed and shit.
So you was you trying to get a lawsuit, Larry?
I felt they should be held
Did
accountable for their
did
actions.
you go to the police station and file a police report, Larry?
They filled out the report.
No, did you go? See,
No,
no. Right, right, right. There you go, right there. They did everything. They wrote it, everything. You didn't do anything. You didn't go file a police report about that man hitting you. You went
I,
sh- you went straight to a lawyer,
right.
right? You had no paperwork proving your side.
Just their accident report. Yeah.
Exactly. Their accident report.
And the biggest thing is, I do not understand how I could lie on their accident report when I'm on the right of way. I'm on the main road. How, in any way, shape, or form,
You
I
did.
right? I'm just saying, how am I in the wrong for going down the main road with the
Don't
right
be
of way?
don't waste your brain on that shit because you know you wasn't wrong. He was. So don't waste your brain on, well, I know. No, don't waste your energy. Don't even waste my energy with that shit. I'm telling you how it went. The sheriff had a fucking hooker in the car. He know he hit you, and he didn't want that shit to get out because he didn't have his cams on. He didn't have his camera on. He was in the wrong, definitely in the wrong. And they know he was a sheriff, and he couldn't let that get out, right?
I
And
heard the
then,
girl. I heard the girl was a narc.
informant or something.
Yeah. Now see,
Okay,
look at that picture. Look how much closer to the line he is there.
okay,
That's the middle of the road.
okay.
And
I mean,
right
you're showing me this like I know.
no, I'm trying to explain.
Go
Right
ahead.
over here where my mouse
Mm-hmm.
is a big there's a pothole that's probably 3 feet deep.
Mm-hmm.
So I got and my wheels are only 10 inches tall. So I gotta avoid this pothole which comes all the way out to here.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I was closer to the middle of the road.
Mm-hmm.
But like I've had lots of people tell me it doesn't even matter if I was over here. It's still his responsibility to stop and look both ways and then proceed. Well, they tried to use this bush as the reason why they hit me. Oh, we couldn't see you. And I'm just like, wait a minute. This motherfucker goes by that bush every other fucking day. He knows it's there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. I know exactly what you're saying. But do you know what I'm saying? He's a sheriff, right? They not fighting no battle with no sheriff. Not the
Well,
people of the town.
what's even more weird is I think is supposedly none of them actually know who they get their insurance from, because I've been told by a few of them they'll say, "Oh, well, we're self-insured." I'm
No.
like, okay, what does that mean? What does self-insured mean?
All
Does
right.
that mean you have to get your own insurance, or are you self-insurance by the county, or are you self-insurance by the state? Who are you self-insured through? Oh, we don't know. I'm like, what
All
the
right.
fuck? Why don't they have to show their damn insurance when they hit somebody? But yet, if we don't have insurance when we hit somebody, we get the tickets, we get the fines, we get thrown in jail. Because of the sheriff. That's what you're going to tell me.
No, I'm just gonna let you get it out because I think it's been on your mind. You really kind of wish you had some help on it and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I'm listening to you, Larry. I'm gonna let you vent, let you tell a story. You know, I mean, because I really think you need to talk about it because you don't understand how these motherfuckers won't help you after this damn sheriff done ran you off the road. I understand. Goddamn sheriff. He's a sheriff though, Larry. You know he's sheriff, right?
Right. I mean, I don't know.
Who's gonna hold him accountable?
I would think.
You would think. You heard what Mary said yesterday? She said, "Oh, I wasn't expecting them to treat me better." Right? She already knew. Yeah, I mean, she already knew they was good, but they treated her like shit. But she wasn't expecting them to treat her no different. Fuck
So
out of here.
how do you think though that the county sheriff where I live had pull on an attorney in Florida?
No, no, no. Lawyers pick their battles, babe. No matter who they are, no matter where they are. Lawyers pick their battles. Said
Okay.
sheriff, only one report. You had no leg to stand on. You understand?
Got a,
If
I
you
got
had
a
a went,
damn. I
if
got
you
a
had a,
damn. Go ahead.
if you had a went the next day and filed a police report on that officer, on that sheriff or whoever he was, then you would have had a leg to stand on. You only had their word against yours.
I can see that now, but I didn't know that then. I thought that
I,
that's
we
right.
know, we know. You didn't know that then. That's why you got me up here telling you now, right?
And I mean, I've reached out to everybody I could think of about the situation. I've had some people, basically tell me to fuck off, which is fine and dandy. I respect that more. I
Yeah, but
respect somebody. Let me finish, please. I respect somebody more to just tell me to fuck off than to say, "Oh, I'll help you. I got your back, bro. Don't worry about it. It's handled," and then nothing happened. To me, that's bullshit. If you're going to tell me something, your word's your word. Your yay is your yay and your nay is your nay. You know what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but you ain't gonna like my response. You had no leg to stand on because you didn't file a police report. You didn't file a police report, so you had no leg to stand on, baby. That's why no. That's why people are they'll pacify you for a little bit to see what they got, but once they see what they got, they say, "Oh, fuck off." But they don't tell you to fuck off.
Like I said, I can respect somebody to tell me straight off to fuck off. Then at
I
least
know
they're
you can.
being upfront and
Do you
honest.
do you think they give a fuck about you respecting them?
Probably not, but
Right. That's what I'm saying, man. Stop carrying other people's shit on your mind. If they didn't help you, move the fuck on. Right? Stop carrying shit. Stop keeping shit up in here. It's dangerous. Cause you don't get nowhere when you keep that dumb shit up in here. You
right,
don't
I
you don't
understand
open up
that.
space. You don't open up space for new shit. Cause you keep holding on to the dumb shit. Right?
So I just got to let it all go
Let it go. Yes.
and just
Yes. Yeah.
be.
Because you have no leg to stand on. You didn't file a police report.
I understand that on one hand, but the other hand, how do I not have a leg to stand on when I have obvious
It's your word.
injuries?
It's your word against
I
his
have
on what happened.
I have pictures showing what happened.
Yet pictures of your injuries ain't showing what happened.
It shows that he hit me in the middle of the road.
Do you have video?
No,
All right, then you don't have a leg to stand on. Is what I'm telling you. You have no proof that he hit you.
I got all kinds of people that saw it,
And
and
did you file a police report and get statements and say you had witnesses?
they did that. And I thought that's the way it was done. That's what I understood at that time. I didn't know
I
that.
know. And now I'm telling you, so I don't want you to get defensive and think I'm
I,
beating you down.
no, I don't at all. I'm not taking it that way.
Right. But what I'm saying
I
to
just
you is
basically
no, you
is
don't
I
have
feel
go
right.
ahead.
Is what I'm trying to say is I feel frustrated because I'm mad. I don't care who it is, sheriff, fucking president, what the fuck ever. I had a man fucking injure me, and I'm still suffering from it today, from these injuries, and
But
they're not being held responsible for their actions.
because you didn't do the work that needed to be done to hold them accountable. You didn't know. Nobody told you. You have to file a police report. You have to do make sure
I'm
get
sure that's part of their plan is to, like people like me not know that. I guess that's what you're supposed to do.
I
That's
know, that's
part
what
of
I'm
it.
telling you. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. I don't want to go back and forth with, oh, I didn't know, I didn't know. I'm just telling you now why you don't shouldn't be frustrated because you might need to let it go because you can't hold them accountable if you didn't file a police report, right? All they wrote down what they wanted to write down, right? If you had a went down, you'd have been able to write down what happened. Then you'd have been able to write down, yes, this person, that person is my witness. Yes, I got video camera, I got video footage. Yes, the body cam footage, what da 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 da. You don't have none of that. You don't have none of that. It's his word against yours. You could have been in the wrong on his report. It's what I'm trying to tell you.
Right. Well, the biggest thing that kind of threw red flags up to me to begin with is, like I said, he didn't have his camera on to begin with while it was
Right,
rolling,
right,
and then it wasn't turned on as far as I know after he hit me. What the
right.
fuck?
It wasn't turned on, period. Not what the fuck after he hit you. It wasn't turned on, period. He had a hooker in his car or an informant in his car. He had somebody in his car. His body, his car cam should have been on.
That's kind of what I thought too. The camera in the car should have been on.
All right, so now we know it wasn't, right? Now we know all of this, right? Why are you why you got me in this now? How long ago was this?
It was a spur of the moment topic to bring up that's still on my mind, I guess.
Okay, so now I'm gonna do this to you, right? Let it go. Stop holding on to that. Cause it doesn't do nothing but frustrate you. Cause you can't do nothing about it. So you're frustrated. Why keep fucking frustrating yourself if you can't do nothing about it?
And just be okay with being deformed for the rest of my life.
No, baby, but who's gonna help you though? If you have no evidence, who's gonna help you? All you have is pictures of your injury, pictures of the car. You still could have been in the wrong in his police report. You understand where I'm coming from? He could have wrote, like you said, the bush was in the way. Oh, he ran in front of my car. It's your word against his. If you didn't do anything that night to make sure you had a case, then you don't have a leg to stand on. And yes, it's sad that, you can't get no help, but nobody told you, in small towns like that and in low income areas, they don't want you to know your rights, right? They don't want you to stand up and fight back. So ain't
I
nobody tell you.
I think too. I was categorized. I was put in a uh, category. You know how we always, when you see somebody, I'm not saying you
You was
personally.
profiled. You was
Yeah,
profiled. You feel
correct.
like
That's
you was
what I was trying to
profiled
say. Right.
because you was in a tweaker neighborhood and all of that kind of stuff. I understand where you coming from. That's why I said it was your word against his. He could have said you was tweaking, riding your bike in the middle of the road. He didn't see you. You turned in front of him. He could have said, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I saw the report. I don't remember anything like that being
Now,
said on there, but you're
hey,
right. You're
I
right.
know. I
You're
know. I know.
right.
I'm just saying. Just saying. If he
No,
profiled you, it was his word against his word against yours, right?
right.
You say he hit you.
And of course,
You
they're always right and they never lie.
no, they're allowed to lie. What are you saying?
You know what I meant, though.
No,
Yeah,
no, no. Really,
I
Larry.
know. I know. It's
They are
I don't.
trained to lie. They are
I,
trained to lie to get you to tell them whatever they need you to say.
right. No, I understand that. I just
Yeah,
for them, they can say whatever the fuck they want, but whatever we say can be used and will be used against us. What the fuck?
exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know.
So here we go, because we're not gonna keep, you know, you frustrated. This is the day you say, I mean, you called all the lawyers, you did everything you could do. This is the day I'm telling you that you don't have a leg to stand on because nobody told you you needed to file your own police report against that sheriff for hitting you with his car and injuring you. They say, "Oh no, don't worry, we'll take." They no, don't go get nobody. We'll take the report. You don't have to tell nobody we hit him. You get me?
I understand what you're saying.
That's what they did. They covered their ass.
Well,
I can't.
I mean, I was in one way, I kind of like Mary expected that, but at the same time, when you got, the hospital, it seems to be, working with them and covering their back instead of uh, abiding by their hypocritical oath, and then the damn
Where they do
ortho.
that at? Yo, where they do that at?
What do you mean?
That honor the Hippocratical oath and shit. Where they do that at?
There's the medical field is
Where
supposed
they
to
do that at?
probably
I asked you
nowhere,
where they do that at.
probably nowhere.
Thank
And
you. You answered the question. What organization follow their own policies, codes, and procedures? What organization follow their own policies and procedures properly?
yeah, I see what you're saying.
You can't even go to a public building without somebody being condescending, rude, and nasty to you.
Right.
Nobody. Everybody thinks you're supposed to respect them because they have this status, right? And you
Yeah.
end up getting shitted on because you respecting them for their status. Oh, they're supposed to honor their Hippocratical oath. Man, who said where? I ain't never seen nobody honor shit that they supposed to do. Cops, doctors, nurses, dentists, nobody.
And that's, I think, part of the problem is like, I knew shit in some ways was like that, but I never realized how intertwined and like you're saying, they all work for each other basically. I
That's
never
because
realized how bad it really was, and how insignificant we are as long as they keep doing what they can do. That's all that matters, type thing.
all right, so and now and I gotta share this with you too. So you know why sometimes we stay stuck in things and we don't learn or we're not open to learn because we're
Right,
so comfortable with being stuck.
right.
And I have to say this, Larry, you've been stuck for a long fucking time. No, you've been in and all right, so have you ever went outside of your comfort zone? Like, have you ever moved outside of the trailer park area? You know what I mean? Have you ever not been in that kind of surrounding before? You
Uh,
understand? You understand kind of where I'm coming from?
Not really. About the most uncomfortable I was.
Not uncomfortable. I'm talking about comfortable, not uncomfortable. I'm talking about have you ever lived outside of the drug, the drama, the prostitute, all of that? Have you ever lived out away from that?
No, pretty much my whole life has been drama.
So nobody knows their rights, their natural law, all that kind of stuff because you're just stuck in this one place,
And I
right?
get complacent easy, and I bend and
And you've been complacent for a long time. Anytime my buddies say, "Oh, they got real shopping carts," you mean to tell me I can't steal the one at the market and bring it home and somebody come get it and we pay them $10? Larry said, "Well, shit, that's a job. Somebody got to take the shopping carts back." I'm just saying, Larry, you're just so complacent. And sometimes, Anna too, y'all just so complacent and so comfortable with just the norm that you don't know anything else, right?
right. You get stuck in a loop without knowing you're in that loop
Mm-hmm.
until you want to look in that mirror.
Mm-hmm. And then when you look in the mirror, you say, "Oh, it's shit that I should have been doing," right? How about this lawsuit? Babe, you don't have a leg to stand on because nobody told you what you needed to do if you wanted to, your stuff fixed, your bike fixed, to hold them accountable. Nobody told you how to hold them accountable. All the lawyers thought is that you wanted a lawsuit, get you on the opioids, get you a couple of dollars, get you hooked on the opioids.
Well, you see, that's what's funny too. Is supposedly one of the places I went said I was looking for fucking drugs,
Right. Because that's what they do.
and
That's what,
I'm like, okay,
not
so
you.
I'm
Not you,
asking for.
babe.
No,
Not you.
I know, but what I'm saying is I'm asking for anti-inflammatories because they're telling me, oh, my shit's all fucking inflamed. How is that saying I want drugs? How, I don't know.
Here, I'm going to share this story with you. I got hold up. Give me 1 second.
Not a problem.
So one time I had real this is when I found out I had fibromyalgia. So I had real bad muscle pain. I had to get my eye removed. So I had real bad muscle. No, 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 no. I had eye surgery and I had some kind of I don't know what it was, but I was in a lot of pain, right? Muscle spasms over my eye and muscle spasms down the back of my neck. So went to the back to the eye doctor, and I said, "Listen, I'm in so much pain. I don't know what's going on." So they said, okay, well, we think we're gonna have to, your eye is so damaged. We think we just might as well just go ahead and remove it. So they set up the appointment for all of that and everything. So I'm still in all of this pain. So they was giving me oxycodone, oxycontin. They was giving me all the opioids, right, Larry?
Yeah.
So I was like, nah, I don't want to take these pills. I don't want to get back on drugs. I don't want to do that to my life. That's, you know what I mean? Like, can't y'all just give me something that just ease the pain until I have
Right.
my surgery? So I went to, my regular doctor. The surgeons had already had the appointment set up for me to get the surgery. So I went to my regular doctor and I told them, I said, listen, all I need is some Tylenol 3s to get me through the night until I have my surgery in 2 days. Get me through the time until I have my surgery. They said, oh, well, aren't you a recovering addict? Da 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 da. You don't need no pill. You don't need nothing. Da da da. And I'm like, yo, all the pills that y'all gave me,
Yeah.
y'all can have that shit back. I'm a recovering drug addict. I just need some pills to ease the pain until I have my surgery. Y'all can have these drugs back. I don't want them. I said, if I
Right.
wanted to go get high, I don't need to use y'all. I could go right in the corner fucking bar and get whatever I want.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you talking about, well, I'm a recovering addict. No, I know what I am. I
Right.
know that I need this pain gone, and opioids ain't going to take the pain away. It's going to alter my mind, but send me in a relapse.
Take your soul away.
It will send me in a relapse. I was a recovering addict.
Right. Right. That's what I'm
Why would
saying.
you
Take
give
your
me
soul away.
opioids? Why would you offer me opioids? I'm a
Yeah.
recovering addict. You said it out your own mouth, but you're going to give me oxycodone and oxycontin.
That's like when I first had my mental breakdown. They tried giving me Valiums and all this other shit, and I looked at them like, "Do you want me dead or do you want me alive?" I'm like, I will not take Valiums. I says, because I know if I have Valiums, I will abuse them and I'll end up dead and I'll be an asshole. Because when I'm on downers, I'm an asshole from hell. I didn't like myself when I did the downer thing. And then I realized I'm like, if I don't like myself, how in the fucking anybody else like me? You know?
Mm-hmm.
And they did the same thing with me though. They wouldn't listen to me for a long time, and it's like, why didn't you fill this prescription? Because I told you I didn't fucking want it. And you know,
Guess what they did to me?
uh,
I took them pills back around here and they gave me 6 Tylenol 3s until I had my fucking surgery.
right on.
Fuck out of here, yo. No, you see, that's what's wrong with us, right? We always let them dictate to us what we should do for us.
Right.
No, stop letting other people dictate to you what you should be doing for yourself. It's simple as that. Oh, you gotta listen. No, the fuck, I don't have to listen to nobody else.
Well, especially if a person in front of them knows they have a problem with something and they're telling them they have a problem and they're still wanting to create that problem. What the fuck?
That's their job, Larry, to create situations that you gotta climb out of.
It's just sad.
No, it's not. But I tell y'all about that, man. Don't carry on that shit. It's not the fuck sad for you, is it?
No, for I'm saying it's sad that they can't be a human.
You can't let it be said that they don't be responsible, responsible. honorable, truthful, caring. You can't. Don't let that be said for you. What you do is continue being that person. Lead by example. That's what I do. I lead by example. The boy said, oh, so you can't be told when you do something wrong? I said, when do I do something wrong? I take care of myself. I got money in my pocket. I don't come down here asking none of y'all for shit. So what can you say I do wrong?
Right.
Run my mouth? That's all you can say I do wrong is run my mouth. And that's not wrong. Cause
You
God gave me this.
gave you a voice and you're using it.
Yes. And don't nobody tell me when I can talk.
Right.
Fuck out of here, yo. And anybody that thinks that they can tell you when you can talk is crazy. As
Right.
long as I'm not disrespecting you, if I talk over you, it doesn't mean that I'm being disrespectful. I might be just passionate or hype or whatever about what I'm saying. That don't mean I'm trying to be rude to you. That don't mean I'm trying to disrespect your space,
Or
right?
just getting your thought out while you have that thought in your head.
And then too, and I understand some people, well, if you interrupt me, that makes me lose my train of thought. But do you see how Paul spits that shit when other people be talking, trying to talk over him?
Right.
He continues to fuck talk, right?
Right.
Because see, his point is going to be heard. I feel the same way. If I'm talking, let my point be heard. Then you can debate it.
Yeah. Hey, I got to be on the side for a second and let the dog out.
All right, just say, hold on there. I'll be back.
I just did that.
We always look. He always got to let us know when what time he's letting the dogs out. The dog out. He's late this morning. Oh no, maybe he started the stream later so he could let the dogs out on time. That's probably what he did. Oh snap. Good morning. If it's anybody in the chat, I'm sorry I don't see you. And if it ain't nobody in the chat, I understand why. It's me again in my robe, my white robe at that. I like the white robe on the YouTube street. See, everybody know who I am with the white robe. Get right with Sly. It's the white robe. I think that's what I'm gonna have when I do get right with Sly. I'm gonna have a white robe with the little joint around the neck like this. I'm gonna have it. I'm gonna have it just like this. So. Yes, I look like my feet is up. I'm in the bathhouse, get my feet rubbed down. Yo, it's a damn shame. Can't even see the chat. Don't know if anybody listening to me, anybody watching. Larry always got me up here. He knows that I don't like the avatar kind of thingy. I like people to see me. I like being seen, right? I'm like Talcott. See me. Oh shit. Larry thumbnail is cute though. Thank you, Larry. I appreciate you joining me, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate that. So yeah, people need to see us, right? We don't have to hide behind an avatar, right?
I
Even
got
though
you.
the, even though the avatar, I mean you know, us being up on the screen does burn the battery, right?
I
But
think I think just being in the broadcast period.
yeah, I'm talking about on the phone.
Right.
I'm talking about on the phone, babe.
Right.
Not
Hey
not on
there,
the
Mary. Good to
not on the
see you back in the chat. What did you mean by your 111 uh, comment this morning with the question mark? It's weird. Sometimes the delay on these streams is just like
When the
crazy.
last time you rebooted your modem and stuff?
A couple days ago.
All right, so every couple of days, listen, you live in a, letting you know now, you live in a low income area, right?
Yeah.
Every couple of days you gotta reboot your modem and stuff, okay?
Okie dokie, artichoke.
Yeah, they do, for real. I wouldn't lie to you. Cause they listen, they keep hiring the speeds, but they're not doing maintenances on their wires and shit.
Right.
You understand where I'm coming from?
Right. And I've noticed too what they like to do is they'll give you real fast download speeds, but they won't give you shit for upload.
Exactly. So that's why I say, maybe, every couple of days reboot, like you said, reboot. And then sometime you restart the computer too.
Yeah, I turn the computer off every night now.
Oh no. Nudie said never turn it off.
Well, I did that with my other one, and I think that's one of the reasons why it might have gave out.
Oh.
I
I
figure, I figure, 10, 12 hours on or whatever's got to be good enough instead of 24 hours just getting heat and getting
it's
hot.
sleep. It should be sleep.
What do you mean?
My computer is on, but it's sleep. It's not functioning.
Oh, you put yours to sleep.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do if you leave your computer on. You put it to sleep.
But
You ain't know that?
your processor and everything's still running though and still heating up.
No, no, it's
Yeah,
not. It
yeah, it
only
is.
I hear it when it runs. If it's sleep, it's not running, babe. It can't run. When I wake it up, that's when the processor starts.
Huh.
Right?
I don't believe so, but you could be right.
I mean, I don't hear the computer. Like when the computer is
Well,
running, you can hear it.
what you're hearing, I believe, is when you're taking it out of sleep, it's saying, "Hey, I need to wake up, so I need to process my video graphics
That's
card."
what I just said. That's exactly what I just said. When you
But when
put your
I
computer to sleep, it goes to sleep, and then when you wake it up, the processor starts again. That's
no,
what I
it's still.
just said.
What I'm trying to say is it's still running. It's just in a lower power mode.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but nothing is functioning on my computer. Even the processor, yeah, the processor still runs on the TV. The processor, yes, still runs, but if you put it to sleep, yeah, it's running less, but that it's not making the fan blow. It's not making it's
Right,
not.
right,
You understand what I'm saying? So nothing
right.
is really running to have to cool off.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you get my point. Like the processor, you're right, and I think that's why he said he doesn't turn it off because he don't want to have to like always go check for updates and stuff like that. They'll automatically update if they come up.
Well,
I've
you
heard.
see, that's the thing is there's two things that really destroy electronics, and one of them's heat. But there again, uh, fuck, now I forgot where I was going with this. Damn it, I brain farted.
Take your time. They don't. They like you said. If it's heat on,
Oh, okay, I remember now. And the next problem is the when you turn your stuff off, it brings everything down and shuts it off, and then when you turn it off, there's a surge to all your electronics all at once. And from what I understand, that's bad. Also, is giving that taking that power away and then surging it. Like you're
that's
saying.
yeah. That's why I don't take it away. I mean,
Yeah.
I and I've been running this computer as long I think as I've been knowing Nudie.
Yeah. Well,
3 years.
the other one, I had good 10 years, and it stayed on 24 hours a day.
Yeah, but it wasn't running though, was it? You
Yeah.
understand what I'm saying? You wasn't
No,
using it.
I never put mine to sleep. I just let it run.
Oh yeah, see, I that's what Nudie said. Nudie said as long as it's sleep, you know,
Right.
it, and then like the updates and stuff. If it's needed, the processor will automatically do the updates, and then it's for me to check the computer to restart it.
Yeah. Well, I think right now too with me, I'm kind of being a little kid with my computer because, like my old one, I'd turn it off once in a blue moon, but when I turn it back on, it'd take like I swear 3 minutes to boot up. I sit here, I could go get my coffee, go to the bathroom, I could come back, sit down, and the thing would still be booting up. This one, shit, and within 10 or 15 seconds, it's booted up. So it's kind of like, ooh, that's kind of cool, watching it boot up in 10 or 15 seconds instead of 2 or 3 minutes.
You're not looking. What the hell is going on? I'm trying to show you something.
All right, I'm looking. I apologize.
I just clicked the mouse because it was sleep, so I just clicked the mouse. Now
Right,
it's
and the
on.
line, yeah, the light came on.
Right. Now when it's sleep, it just flash.
Right,
So now the processor is working because I turned it on.
right.
Right? Because I made it active. I woke it up like you said. I activated it. I
Right.
activated it. Did I tell you what I made yesterday?
I don't believe so.
Oh man, I left the cornbread mix out.
Oh, okay. I remember you making cornbread, but
Yeah,
you
I
left
made some beans. Remember I made beans and
right,
some lamb,
cornbread beans.
some
Right,
some lamb shank. Man, them beans was banging.
that's good. I
Them
haven't
beans.
had lamb forever. I guess Mary didn't hear my question.
Is she there?
It says we got two in chat. She was the last one that said something.
Mm. Maybe
That
she
was
was
the
doing.
weird shit yesterday about people being in StreamYard but not in YouTube and all that other stuff the last couple of days.
YouTube is, and I sent this. See, this is why I fuss at y'all about shit. When I post shit on my Facebook page, it's to try to keep people, aware and seeing what's going on. Brian did a video the other day about what YouTube is doing.
About his
YouTube,
numbers, about the
you,
number thing.
yes,
Yeah, I
yes.
shared that. But that just really shows, like what Paul's been saying, their number playing game, and
I
I
sent it
believe
to. Listen, he on the other day, a couple of days ago, he going to talk about, yeah, they be tagging me on their videos and shit. So I had to send him a message in his DMs. So my nigga, don't I tagged your ass for a reason. So I sent him oh no. When he said that, I said, oh, shut up, nigga. Don't be talking about me tagging you in in the Facebook videos or whatever. Something like that I said to him. But anyway, so when I seen Brian's video about the numbers, I tagged him again and I said, see, I had to tag you because I want you to see this.
right.
But
Well,
yes,
the biggest thing too, and I thought he pointed out very good, the huge discrepancy between one site and the other. One site was saying like 30,000 or something, and then the StreamYard was saying 300,000.
are you waiting for me to respond? I'm sorry, Larry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I gotta
I'm
go
a,
get Buster.
I'm a behave, Larry. I'll respond when you come back, Larry, okay?
Okie dokie, artichoke.
All right. Anyway, yes, I got a striped straw, drinking green juice. Y'all, I am. If there's anybody in the chat, I am. I'm going to start my own content again. Yes, I have a YouTube channel. It's called Slideshot58 at youtube.com. Anyway, so yes, I'm going to get back out there and start doing some, because I listen to Paul, and Paul got some fabulous ideas, and I need to make them happen because I know I'm qualified to make them happen. All I got to do is get out on the street and just be me. People going to love it. Yo. Shout out to all my First Amendment auditors that I follow. Shout out to Eli, the people's guy, good guy audits. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Cash. Shout out to Brooklyn audits. I love you, brother. I'm here. I'm always going to be in your corner as long as you do the right thing. Hey, I'm just shouting out everybody this morning. Shout out to Chuck Bronson. Me and Chuck Bronson finally friends on Facebook. Yeah, boy.
So
Yeah.
Mary did respond. She says, "I'm here, but I'm doing gardening, so I can't hear you all well." And then she says, also Hotboxing says hi. And then she just said, "That's great. You do you, Sly." Hey, Mary, what was with the 111 this morning? The first thing you said in chat was 111. What was all that about?
It might have been testing, Larry.
Well, that's kind of what I'm wondering.
Something smells like shit.
I'm sorry, I farted.
Damn. I smelt that shit all the way over here, Larry. You stink.
I was playing.
Oh my God. Did you really have to say you was playing? Really? Y'all kill me with that. Just go with the flow. You ain't have to say you was playing. We already knew you was playing. God. That's why I always say, y'all get too serious with me. Y'all get all in your little feelers and shit. Is you farting up under here, dog? Where you at? Graham. You stink. Fuck. I'm like, yo, I had to find him because, he lit the whole living room up. Or you and him lit the living room up. I don't know which one of y'all stink the worst, but both of y'all stink. You, Larry. I'm talking about you.
Mary says, "I was wondering why it's so long before you went live." Well, there was a few reasons for that. One, I woke up a little late, so it takes me a little while to get ready for the stream. I need at least an hour after I wake up before I can get on stream.
Yeah, and then you expect me to be up and ready when you go on stream. So I'm gonna have to start asking for more money like Moose. Moose don't have a problem with asking for what he want. They keep I don't understand why they keep trying to get my boy shit. Leave Moosey alone, yo. Let Moosey do him. He doing a great job at everything he does, man. Now Brian O'Shea is hating on Moose because I had to say Moose Daddy wants him back at the house. So O'Shea's mad now.
I heard there was some kind of conflict there. I didn't know really what happened or what went on or whatever, but I heard there was some kind of conflict there with Brian.
Don't be a yurt, and don't be a Benton.
Okay.
Don't be a yurt and don't be a Benton.
I'm not understanding that.
I'm going to tell you. Oh, I heard it was some kind of conflict going on there. I heard it was some kind of, I don't know what it was, but I heard there was some kind of conflict going on there. Okay. Why do y'all always see it as a conflict? Why can't y'all never, ever see it as entertainment? Why does it always have to be something negative and created? Why can't it just be a fucking bit? It's the YouTube streets, yo. The Negroes gotta keep it going. And everybody's a nigger. I'm just letting y'all know, all the niggers and Negroes, we all, just because my color, that don't mean shit with the niggers, okay? You just can't call me an N-word with the hard ER like 50 Shades of Grey did. Can't do
Right.
that. But when you say ninja, a nigra, somebody called me a naga the other day. A noga, a not Noggo.
I never heard that one.
Carl did that. I don't know who Carl is, but Carl did that. Called me a nogger.
So what's that
Noggo.
supposed to
It
imply?
was he didn't want to say, he didn't want to call me the
Oh,
N
so
word.
he was saying it without saying it.
Yes, 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 yes. Just like Lou Bass did. Lou Bass didn't say the full N word when he first met me. He said like chasing the N word up a tree.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, how do you like? Why is that the first test when you get a black person up on your panel? That's the first test. We want to see if we can tell black jokes, or we can tell nigger jokes. Like
I
why?
don't personally understand that mentality, but that's just
Yeah, like why is that the first thing you want to try as soon as you see an African American person up on on your panel? Let's see if I can trigger them and push their buttons.
for
How?
me. For me personally, when a black person calls me the N word, I feel honored. I feel like
It's a
they know.
word of endearment.
Right. That's the way I take it. You
Yup,
know. I mean,
yup.
I don't know why, but I just do. I just feel like this person sees who and what I'm about, and they're acknowledging that, hey, you're my brother.
Right, that's my nigga.
Yeah.
That y'all my niggas, man. But see, we
Yep.
can't like listen, and then people will get upset because they hear me saying it, right? And they'll get,
Right.
oh, why can't I say it? Why can't I say it? Do you be sitting around your friends calling your light skinned people a bunch of hunkies? Hey, hunky, what's up, my hunky?
Yeah.
You can do that though if you want to, but our culture is comfortable because if it's a word of endearment with us,
Right.
right?
That's like right when I was a kid. When I hung around a lot of black people, and I was their honky, and I took honored in that they said that I was their part of their group, that I was their brother. They didn't care what fucking color I was, and that's just the way it is, and they fucking protected me.
Oh, they cared about what color you was. They just noticed that you wasn't like them other ones.
Right, right. I guess I said that the wrong way,
You
but
understand?
yeah,
No,
you're
no, no.
right.
You said it the way you felt, babe. I'm just me. You listen. I got my own words.
Right. No, I understand that.
That's what I want the streets to understand. I got my own words. I just say shit sometime. You know what I mean? That's why I be like, yo, people be getting all defensive and you don't have to. I be just saying words. But go ahead, Larry.
I don't have anything really on my mind right at the second. I'm kind of blank. I was thinking about taking a hit, honestly.
I know you are no. I think you wait. Don't take another hit yet, Larry. Wait, because you still you coughed like about 20 times on the last one. I was a
It
little
was a
afraid.
good.
I was afraid you was gonna fall over.
That's the only time I really do cough is when I take too big a hit.
Mm-hmm.
It only happens once in a while, but it's
Uh,
funny. She'll laugh at me because when I do that, usually I'll be like, "Woo!" You
you
know.
did do that. What is you talking about? You wiped your forehead. You broke out in sweat and everything. What is you talking about? You did do that.
I know it's crazy.
I told you I'd be paying attention to everything, man.
Oh, I know you do.
So I see your thumbnail says Talcott is back.
That's what I heard.
Oh, that's what you heard, huh?
I guess from what I understand, he made a an appearance over there at Big Daddy.
Did you just call him Big Daddy?
I did.
Yo, we need to make some clips, Moose. Of these names they calling Paul, man. We got Pop Pop, we got Big Daddy, we got the fucking white gorilla. What the fuck? Well, he named himself the white gorilla, so that's good. And Larry, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You still making him famous too.
Oh, we all are.
No. You know who I'm talking about?
Who we were just talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who?
Pop Pop. Big Daddy.
Oh my God. I can't with you guys calling him Pop Pop, man. I really can't. I really can't call him. Moose, I can see him calling him Pop Pop, right? But for y'all grown ass men, I just don't see y'all calling him Pop Pop, yo. You old enough to be his Pop Pop. What the fuck? And you calling him Pop Pop, Big Daddy. What the fuck? I know you got this one on, Big Daddy.
Going with the flow.
I was talking about the white gorilla though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I told you I wish Michelle would see that John and put Talcott in front of it.
Yeah, that definitely would be good.
Yes.
And I wouldn't think it would be that hard.
No, man, come on, stop playing. You see all the damn shit she do.
I don't know who does what really, but I know there's some very talented.
I'm telling you now.
Yeah,
listen to me. Michelle Moretti does the thumbnails.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that her YouTube name also?
I don't know. I didn't never see her channel yet. Like nobody dropped their channel. I never looked up her name. So yeah. I only really like if you in the chat and if somebody says something about your channel, then I say, drop your channel so I can sub. But I'm not going to just go type in a name and look and see if you got a channel. Don't do that. Because I remember one time I went to a chat, right? And they was talking about some people, and I was like, well, drop their links. They was like, no, do your own research. And I'm like, yo, that's what mods do. They drop the link so people can sub to the channels right then and there. Why would I want to wait and sub to somebody's channel? I might forget.
Exactly.
I smoke marijuana.
Well, and the biggest part is that's what it's all supposed to be about is like, share, and subscribe. Well, how can I like, share, or subscribe if you don't give me the info to like, share, or subscribe?
Right. I think they right. These cigarettes, I think, are fake, man. They don't stay lit.
So I heard now that they're starting to lace pot with the damn fentanyl too.
Babe, they laced weed with coke.
Well, I know back in the day we used to sprinkle it on her, but when I'm
lace, that's called lace. That's called lace, baby. You stuck. I know, baby. I'm going to teach you. That's called lacing. We laced our weed with coke back in the day. So now they lacing their weed with fentanyl.
But what I'm saying is, from what I understand, people are getting this weed laced with fentanyl, not knowing that it's in there.
Oh. And guess where it's coming from? Because ain't no nigger thinking no shit like that, okay?
Well, and then plus two, this guy was the other day telling me, that 3 or 4 of his customers have died and this and that and everything. I'm like, if I was a fucking dope dealer, why in the fuck would I want to kill my goddamn customers? That just doesn't make any fucking sense at all.
Baby, the way you think. I love the way you think. Okay. Why the hell would he be bragging about killing his customers, yo?
Now, the dude that was talking about it wasn't the person that was dealing. He told me that he'd known some people that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see? Dry snitching. Goddamn dry snitches. So look, has he done any more of that stuff where the people died?
Well, I don't know if he's doing it or not doing it. I just know what he told me the other day.
Oh,
I,
okay.
I would assume that he does something along that lines. I don't know if he's, per se taking in the lace shit or whatever, but
All right, so I'm sorry. Sometimes I listen to you and I be just like, I be just emotional. It's just the emotional thing, Larry. All right, so you say you assume. How does he look to you, Larry?
I'll put it this way. I feel that, yes, he's a drug user, but I don't know per se
We don't care about that. How does he look to you, Larry?
like a tweaker.
Thank you. See how we get to the shit quicker, right? So if he looks like a tweaker and he acts like a tweaker, most likely he probably tweaking. or or he might be recovering from tweaking. Tweaker
Yeah.
still, like Tommy, just tweak just because he's probably still recovering from tweaking. Being a tweaker, I mean, he's probably still recovering, tweaking from being a tweaker. Are
Right.
you?
I mean,
you
I believe that I've met people that have had that tweaker attitude, but have
mm,
never done a drug in their life.
mm,
But then you have people that experience that thing and become that thing.
let me see, how do I explain this? Do you remember when crack started?
Yeah. In the 80s.
Do you remember the tweakers then?
A coke tweaker and a crank tweaker are two different.
Crack, 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 not crank. We already know about Monster. To my crack.
Crack is when you smoke cocaine.
No. I'm saying a prayer for you, Larry. Wait.
That's what we used to call it when we smoked
I
cocaine.
know, I know I'm gonna explain the difference to you. Let me finish. Can we get back to me now, brother?
No. Hey, Nubs, what's up?
You you hairful piece of shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? I'm sorry. First thing this morning, I see nothing but hair and chest. Then I see damn Dick got a haircut look like Austin. Then OTW, I just don't know. Hi, Nubs. But Larry, okay. Back in the 80s, right? Well, before 83 or 84, right? We used to do coke.
Right.
We used to cook our cocaine with baking soda
Right.
to make the rock, to
Or
smoke.
or ammonia.
No. Can we stick to my story first, Larry?
Okay.
Thank you. Anyway, so when we smoked cocaine, it was cooked in baking soda. That's before they came up with crack. Crack was cooked with ammonia and some other shit.
Fuck
Oh,
soda,
okay.
use B12.
Huh?
Fuck soda, use B12.
Well, we didn't use B12. We didn't know anything about goddamn B12 and baby sugar and all that kind of stuff back then. We used baking soda.
So,
That's because y'all was misinformed.
Right.
so by chance, do you know, is there a difference in the high when you use baking soda compared to ammonia?
Let me finish, man. Can we
All
get back
right.
to me now, brother?
All right, go for it.
God. Anyway, brothers and sisters. Anyway, so the Coke, yes, we had fish scales. We had the best Coke back in the day, and we just cooked it with baking soda. We didn't add nothing else but baking soda, right? And then the government said, "Oh, they having too much fun with this Coke." You know, I was smoking it, I was shooting it. You know, it was like, "Oh, they having too much fun." You know, everybody's enjoying the cocaine. Let's throw a twist in it. Let's make it crack and see if we could get people to be whack. So that's what they did. And
So
that's when
what did they call it when you did it with the baking soda?
that was just cocaine, and we just it was just freebasing.
Freebase, okay.
Yeah, freebasing. That's what it was when I was doing it. Freebase, right? But then and then we did okay, so after the freebasing, then we started lacing the weed with the coke, right? With the coke, right? Or with the cooked up stuff, right? And then in the 80s is when they came out with the crack. The crack is cocaine cooked in chemicals, what you said?
Ammonia.
Ammonia and different shit like that. So they experimented. And then they told them, hey, you can get this little valve for $5 and it's crack and it's whack and it'll keep you coming back. And that's what happened. That's how crack took off. Crack started making people tweak. Like they had to have it.
They called it crack because it made you crack.
Right.
Just like tweak makes you tweak.
Yup. Cracked them. And then they tweaked. Yeah, that's not. No, that's the heroin. That's the heroin itch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the heroin itch. Yeah, my mother scratched all the time. She was always scratching. The fuck. I was like, what the fuck is she scratching for? She was always the fuck scratching. Then she was nodding. Could you imagine me 6 years old on the bus talking about hunching her, talking about stop nodding. I used to do that to my mother.
Yeah.
Cause she was embarrassing, yo. She was on a bus, her legs was her head was all the way down between her fucking legs.
Yeah.
And here I am, a little kid, and this is my mom.
She was out.
She was on that damn shit.
Yeah, on that, yeah.
Yeah. And now what they doing to the fentanyl wasn't fucking people up fast enough. Because remember when when you first heard about fentanyl, wasn't that if you touch it, you're gonna die? The police officer touched it and he died. You remember that?
Is fentanyl considered an opiate?
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I'm wondering if it's considered an opiate.
I think it's derived out of an opiate.
They tried to give it to you. Yes, it's an opioid.
All right.
They tried to give it to you. See, they stopped the oxycodone and the Oxycontin from the doctors giving that out because they knew that was causing people to get hooked, right? So once they stopped that, they said, oh, shit, we got to come up with something else. We got to put something else out there for the people to stay fucked up. So, hey, let's go.
I think it wasn't so much that they cared that we were getting hooked. I think it was more there was too many people know that it was getting them, hooked on this drug. So now, like you're saying, we got to come up with something else for them to get hooked on because society don't really know about this yet. And it's just all part of their fucking plan.
All right. Did you hear me say when you first heard about fentanyl, if you touched fentanyl, you would die?
Well, look back when Jackson died from it. They're all saying, oh, this drug's a highly classified drug. You can only get it in the hospitals and it's only used in major surgery. And then now, now it's fucking everywhere. Huh?
I didn't hear all of that. When I first heard about fentanyl, I never heard about it being given out in the hospitals and this, that, and other. I didn't find that out until afterwards. When
I just found that out yesterday.
Okay, when they started saying that fentanyl was out and it was a killer drug, and if you touch it, you can die. If you inhale it, you can die. Police officer was supposed to die from it. This is how they brought attention to me. That's just how I start hearing about it, is that it was this killer stronger than heroin,
Right. Well, that's
right?
basically what they said back when Jackson died from it. Is it's a very powerful drug and this, that, and the other thing. And then I'm like, it's supposed to be so controlled, but yet it's everywhere. How in the fuck is that possible unless
They
they're
put it
doing
out
it?
like they did heroin. Where did you
That's
do? What
what
do
I
you
said.
think? Yeah,
That's
where do
what
you think heroin came from? Where did heroin come from, Larry? Do you know?
opiate plant, right?
No, baby. Heroin came from the first. What was that war?
It's the Chinese. The
What was that?
Chinese are bringing in the cheap drugs.
Well,
And they're using the cartels. It's not the military and it is not our government that has been putting drugs into the hood for years. It is a literal war on drugs,
drugs.
meaning
Yes.
that the war is pertaining drugging the people. What do you know about these things? There are no cocaine factories or fields in the ghetto, but yet it always is there. Just like the guns. Where do the guns come from? There cannot be that many white people that are getting robbed in their house, not using that there gun. We would definitely hear more about that on the news media. And the simple fact that we don't hear Billy Bob got robbed, that would indicate that we do not have a gun issue. We have a government issue. It's a war on the people. It's a war on drugs. They war using the drugs. They're warring on these things. You got to listen to the words they are using.
I'm
Because they
voting
tell
for
you the
Billy
truth.
Bob Jr.
They do tell you the truth of what they're doing. They have to. You just are too dumb to understand. If you were just a little bit smarter and didn't do those government drugs, you would understand that they are using a drug to fight a war. And they are using ammunition to perpetuate that war. And what is their ammunition? A new drug every different day. We got twack, we got whack, we got crack. We got flack, we got rack, we got tack. It depends on what you want. You can be fucked up with the war on drugs. I get you any drug you want because I have the ability to import it. And it is important. This is not a redneck. Why do you think this is a redneck? My name is not Billy Bob. It is Robert III. If it wasn't, why would I say it was? What do y'all know about this war on drugs? Who's bringing all the drugs into this country? Well, that would be the Chinese and the cartel. Don't look at the CIA. The Chinese Invasion Assassination Group. I had to clarify it because I didn't want to think that the American government, they're great. They would never have a war on drugs. It is always an external situation.
We have a failure to communicate.
No,
This
we don't.
here, what we got here is a failure to communicate.
No, we don't.
You don't understand. What you know about some drug warfare? It's not like you don't see all the victims of their own demise out on the streets. There ain't no drug war. It's not like we've got homeless people that could choose to go to work and be a productive member of their family. Fuck society. Let's just start in the home. Homelessness is by choice about 90% of the time. And it is because we make our own choices and we lay in them. Now, there are external circumstances. I see you getting all up in your panties. Don't worry. I'm covering that part. Don't worry.
Yeah, because
There are always...
panties. Did you notice my panties started bunching up, brother?
I did. I seen it. I seen it getting all tight and twisted. All the whitey tighties getting up in the pots that don't need the jubless.
The crack.
Yes. So, my experience personally with homelessness and others that I have talked to that have been homeless, I have surmised that when we choose to do things, that we don't take into consideration all of the ramifications, they tend to get us in situations, and then we look to blame another for our own lack of accountability and responsibility. I'm not saying it's all the situations, because there is another big aspect that I have not talked about at all, and that is mental illness. Mental illness is a very big reason for a lot of homeless as well. So, your panties can be in a bunch. I would like to know why and what you have to say.
All right, my dear brother. Since you noticed that my panties and got up on the bunch, right? See, we hear people talk about these homelessness and the mental health and the drugs and the this and the that, and they did it, I didn't. And, you know, we hear about all them things, right? But you ever think about this, brother, my brother? Have you ever thought that maybe people just might be better off homeless? Just might be better off without that box.
I agree.
In prison. Maybe they better off because some places still pay $7.25 an hour.
I agree.
For work. Maybe,
I agree. The system is all kinds of messed up. I do not disagree with any of what you're saying. That's why I was able to watch those panties just twist up and understand where that was coming from.
But you also said you had to touch on the other point, brother. I'm just saying, brother, you had to touch on the mental health, right? Just think though, just because these people are free to do whatever they want, and you feel like you paying for it, right? Because your taxes, you know, you pay your taxes and stuff like that. So you feel like you responsible for taking care of these people that are homeless. Right? Am I clear, brother?
I'm forced to take care of the taxation. Whether it goes to those people or not, that I don't know.
Okay. All right. Now that we clear, my panties is loosening up a little bit.
I'm not against you, sister. Not in a minute.
All right, brother. I'm just, I just want to stay, on an even keel here, brother.
We from the same neighborhood, far apart. That's
right,
it.
brother. But I'm just saying, though, brother, we got people making $7.25 an hour at their workplace. Then they got to get off that job and go somewhere and make $7.25 more an hour at that workplace. Then they got to get off of that job and go work someplace else.
I agree with what you're saying. It is the system. However, with that being said, if you decide that $7.50 an hour is not good enough for you,
right,
then you can do your push-ups, get stronger, and go out. Like, for instance, between yesterday and the day before, we went out and bid a job. We got the job, and the job was building a 9x12 patio. They already had the bricks, so they already had a lot of the work done. So we decreased our price, but still, we made enough money on that for somebody without overhead of a house or rent or something that they could have easily survived for an entire month if you don't have the overhead. Now, we have the overhead, so I need to continue to do that. But that's my choice, is to have that overhead. You know, and literally I had one shovel, one rake, and a wheelbarrow that I would have been able to do that job with, and a tamper.
Now, brother, I have to interject here, brother. I just have to interject here, right? Because see, you have that hair power, right?
Yeah.
And you had them 12 packs on you. You know, I seen where them 12 packs start. So I'm just
All
saying,
earned.
you got the head of armor, you got the hair of armor, and you got your 12 packs, brother. So your mind is really, your mind is really kind of focused, brother, on what you need to do, right? You can make those choices, brother, and I'm proud of you to be able to make them choices, to be able to have the underhead, the overhead, the middle head. You know what I mean? I'm just proud of you, brother.
Getting head.
Your head is on straight. That's all I'm saying. You got your heads on straight. But you got to remember, brother, that some people just ain't got that mentality. Some people just ain't got that will of strength when the doors are always closing. Every time I go somewhere, the door's closing. Hey, I go and try to get this 850 job. The door closed. You know why the door closed? Because see, they don't want to pay me more. They don't want me to get no better. They want me to depend on them. They want me to beg. Right?
And see, I refuse to beg.
When I go try to do the push-ups, they want to charge me there too. $10 a month with no with no contract.
I grew up in the same place. I grew up with all the same disabilities. You know, I was in the special ed. So I came from the bottom. I came from that mentality of I will never make more than $8 an hour. I came from that shit. And if you decide to focus on you, and that's what I'm saying, like the guy I've got working for me right now, you guys have met Tom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I've had Tom working for me for a while.
Hold up. Did you really wait for an answer with that? Now, we've been knowing Tom for about 5 months now, right?
I had to think about it.
Did you really wait for an answer? Yes, we know Tom.
So, without getting into Tom's information, Tom did not have the best of situations. And he's got that mentality. He's got that I can't.
Mm-hmm.
Tom is my pet project. Why? Because I want to see Tom successful.
Right.
So I am pushing Tom to the breaking point every fucking chance I get, so it breaks.
But listen to what I'm saying to you. This day and age, nobody has fucking patience for anybody, right? So say if I'm saying not everybody, I'm saying you. So people like you, I praise. I clutch my pearls for people like you, right? I would be the same way. But you're right. People always got a bunch of damn ass excuses on why they can't do what they need to do. But on the other hand, I look at it as sometimes people don't have the confidence in themselves. They don't have the willpower. They don't
love themselves.
Right.
That's all.
Right. But it also takes a like with me, Nubs, I didn't do this by myself. I didn't get to where I'm at by myself, right?
Never do.
Somebody had their hand out and they said, hey, if you want to do better, here's my hand, right? And they pulled me up out of that hole. And then I led by example, right? So what I'm saying is everybody doesn't have that that will, and it's not their fault.
We all
with-
have it in us. It's whether we get out the fucking sandpaper and sculpt it.
Part of the problem is too is some of us get stuck in a rut without knowing we're in that rut because that's just a norm to us.
They get comfortable.
Right.
Comfort. Anytime you're comfort, you're in the wrong fucking place. Life ain't about
See, we
fucking
need you on
comfort.
the streets. We need your ass on the streets with a fucking bullhorn.
It wouldn't do no good. All I can do is live day by day affecting one person, because if you set one fucking fire, that fire goes and burns up the whole goddamn forest.
But sometimes all it takes is just that one person to get it started, Nubs.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Right.
That's exactly, and the thing is kind of like, for instance, I know you've heard me tell you the story about the young man that was talking about race and being, you know, he automatically put himself into that fucking box. And I looked at him, I said, you've never had this fucking experience. How are you basing your entire fucking life off of being held down and oppressed when you've never had your ass whooped for being black? I've had my ass whooped for being white. I know what the fuck racism is.
Yeah, I know that story.
I know what the fuck that shit is personally, firsthand. And could I be racist? Could I hate you because of what somebody else did? Sure. I could. I don't. But I sure could. If I wanted to be in my feelers, if I wanted to destroy myself, I can find plenty of reasons to destroy myself. I only need one reason. And that's what you're seeing right here. That 12-pack did not fucking come because I was a lazy son of a bitch sitting on my ass. Every fucking one of those.
I'm just trying to boost your fucking ego. I don't see no 12-packs. Like, I'm just playing. Go ahead.
That's because you don't get to see the last couple. They go down a little bit.
I know. Go
But
ahead.
you know, if the top looks like that, you know what the roots look like. And I drank that same fucking water.
Why is we talking about your roots? Why don't we talk about homeless people?
Because my roots are the same place. They're in humanity. I came from that same fucking neighborhood. I came up with those same fucking challenges. I grew up in those same fucking schools, and ain't nobody gonna sit there and tell me that they can't do it because I did it. And they are no better and no worse than I am.
All right, check this out, right? So in each state, I believe, we just got a shitload of Africans from Africa.
They're coming from everywhere.
No, babe. Can I say what I'm saying, Larry, please? Can I just say
Fuck
what
no.
I'm saying? Right. I said that recently we just got a shitload of Africans coming in the U.S. The reason why I say that, Larry, is because like 12 of them was walking down my street with their paperwork in their hand. I automatically said, welcome, brothers, welcome. They turned around and they said, thank you, sister, thank you. We are from Africa. So you got me, Larry?
And they were already processed through, and now they're an American.
I don't know about all that. I'm just saying, we just got a group of Africans coming from some. They said they came from Africa, so we just got a group of Africans came from Africa. So these are the new people that are going to take these jobs that people, you know, like you said, Nubs, people don't want. But if they could come in and get the opportunity to start at $7.25 an hour, right? Living in a household with maybe 5 to 7 people, they on their road to happiness.
Right.
Fucking Africans are hustlers.
Yeah,
and I'm not
and the
talking
same
like
with
in
the
a
Poppies.
negative way, in any
No,
way,
no.
shape, or form.
Right, the same with
I'm
the
saying
Poppies.
like they will get out there.
Yes, the same with the Poppies. That's why they always work together. The same with them. We are the only race that can't keep family and business together.
And don't you think it's set up that way? That white
Yeah.
people and black people have the same fucking lives, but yet we're adversary to each other?
Yup.
Because there ain't no different than a poor white kid in the fucking hood and a poor black kid in the hood.
Exactly. But
The only difference is that poor little white kid gets his ass beat twice as much because he's white. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's only my personal firsthand experience.
I need
Because
to
people
know.
would fuck with me just to fuck with me.
Yo, turn the camera back on. The fuck is you doing?
I'm living in secret.
No,
I'm
no
here to spread
secrets.
secrets.
Talcott is back. No secrets and wars.
You just want to see my 12 pack. See if it's a 14 or a 15.
No, I already know it's a 15. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
You just know what that hood water does to a motherfucker.
See, stop playing with me. Anyway, so you see me, I'm back up in my white robe.
Yeah.
But did he faint on that one?
Fell out of his chair. That 12 pack, gravity's a bitch with that 12 pack going on.
We said 15, Larry. 15. You got to keep up.
Oh,
it's 15 because after it goes to the 14th, it comes together and extends.
It pounds, comes together. Wait. Spread, pound, and come together. Does it spread?
Nope, doesn't spread, just extends.
He's the one that does the spreading.
I know it, Larry. No, I didn't. Stop it, Larry. Stop it, Larry.
Stop.
Where's my Nell when I need her?
That was pretty funny.
She put OTW to sleep with that stop it.
for a few hours.
Yeah, he woke up hungry.
Good stuff.
He woke up hungry.
Did you see Dylan Mulvaney on Paul's channel?
No, yo, it happened. I went to sleep. It happened because he said he was going to do it.
No, Dylan Mulvaney came up on Paul's channel.
Okay.
She was out on a flotation device she allegedly was on vacation, but I'm under the understanding or the suspicion that it may have been a cleaning gig that they allowed her to be in the pool.
Mm-hmm.
But nevertheless, Dylan Mulvaney allegedly was on Paul's and searching for a daddy as usual. Yeah, it was pretty entertaining. And
I gotta check that out.
Yeah, the picture that was brought up, if you just fast forward through if you pull up this chat and whatever, just fast forward till you see the picture of Dylan. It's not like a Bud Light ad, but it could be.
Mm-hmm.
They're kind of like laying like this.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it very, very descriptive of Dylan.
Yeah, I heard them talking about it yesterday a little bit, but I got tired. Like sometime when I come in the crib and I see the broadcast on, I might sit and watch. But if I'm too tired, I won't engage in the chat. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to start. Because once I get started in the chat, I'm constantly, you know what I mean? So I just sit here and watch.
Yeah, it was pretty entertaining. She came up for a little while and then she went and did her own broadcasting. And I think the main topic was hair. However, it did appear as if she was not showering and balding.
Mm-hmm. Not showering and what?
That's just me.
Not showering and what?
Not washing hair and then also balding.
Oh, so that might not even been her.
Well, it was allegedly Dylan.
Okay.
I can't. It was a creature from somewhere.
Yeah.
What was Laguna? What was he talking about Laguna for last night? What was Laguna doing?
You're talking about Dylan.
No, I'm talking about Laguna.
No, you're talking about Dylan. They are one and the same. Look at the fucking
Laguna
picture
is-
and tell me that's not fucking Dylan Mulvaney.
Hold up. Laguna was on. I saw Laguna. He was watching Laguna.
No, it's not Laguna. That is
That wasn't-
Dylan
Are you
Mulvaney.
sure that wasn't Laguna?
It was Dylan Mulvaney, identifying as the Laguna creature.
She looked like the Laguna creature.
It's because it's Dylan. Just look
So
at it.
Laguna-
Tell me that's
so are
not
you
fucking
telling me-
Dylan Mulvaney.
Are
So
you
there
telling me
are they one
Laguna?
and the same though?
That's what I'm
I
asking.
think.
All right, let me check.
Just
All right.
fast forward, you'll see the picture. I mean, they're sitting there like this and like almost exposing something they don't have, but they don't have it, so it wouldn't really matter either way.
Yeah.
Just fast forward through it until you see where Dylan comes up. You can see it is clearly Dylan and not the creature from the lagoon. Once you see it, you'll never unsee it.
Oh, that sounds scary.
You'll see that 5 o'clock shadow starting to pop through on all of it. You'll see that nasty like man skin. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's Dylan Mulvaney.
I'm telling you, when I saw, I thought it was Laguna.
No, you look closer, you'll see Dylan. Deep down. You'll
I don't know
see
which
that
one it
there's-
is.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Must be on this one. Yeah, I gotta find the right one because there's so many.
I've never even heard of that person's name.
Who, Lavaney, whatever he said.
Yeah, Dylan. I've seen and heard of. I've seen and
Go
heard of
Google that name now and see what the picture is.
I don't know how to spell it.
Dylan. Just say Dylan. Just say it. Here it is. Here it is. He had Fabio next to her. No, oh, Nubs is gone. He had Fabio next to her. Oh wait, he got Fabio next to Verily too. See, yo, Larry, pull us up. Pull us up, Larry. World's best.
Put it
World's
in
best
private
daddy.
chat and I can share it.
Nah, world's best daddy. I can't. World's best daddy. Breaking news, Wes Watson. World's best daddy. See it?
Hang on, let me get there.
All right, I'm just
PI,
checking.
is it on PIP?
Yes.
Why it did that sometimes.
All right, I'm gonna tell you the timestamp.
Hang on, I haven't found it yet. Huh. That's too weird. No, nothing. I can't even fucking YouTube, I swear. It won't even show me his damn channel.
You gotta click on his picture.
That's what I'm trying to say though, is I put his channel in search and nothing's coming up.
No, because it's not. You gotta spell it out, Larry. It's not gonna come up PIMP.
I know that. All right, I finally got it.
219.
What was the title?
World's-
World's Best Black Daddy?
Yes.
I can go 218.38.
Okay.
Pretty damn it. Did it already? Alright, we're still there.
Not that type of complimenting there, Lou. I think you don't.
Do you
have,
know who Fabio
lack
is?
tact
If I
there.
said
You-
to another
Yeah,
woman,
I've seen him
"Wow,
a
you're
few
looking
times.
like you're doing something that's making you look."
Yeah, I've seen him a few times. He even went up on Moose's channel once when I was broadcasting through his channel.
He comes up all the time.
Yeah, I've only personally seen him a few times.
Yeah, Paul lets him come up on the panel all the time.
Yeah, that's cool.
No, if those compliments came from anybody but you, Lou, they would be all right.
Yeah.
It's lonely in Canada. Come on now.
No, I'm not
Not
lonely.
that lonely.
I'm not lonely. I'm just playing. Just
Lonely in
playing.
Ontario.
There's nothing happening here right now, so why not play?
Lou, fix your auxiliary on your audio.
Auxiliary?
Something's going on. You're all fuzzy.
Why are we
Oh, no,
restreaming?
Static. There's
Oh,
much
yesterday.
static.
Yeah, I needed to see
Fast
Fabio
forward.
next to Verily.
It's
I need
fast
to
forward.
see. No,
That's
I
better,
need
I
to
think.
see.
Say
No, I
something.
need to see Fabio next
It's
to
better?
Verily.
No, it's not. It's worse.
Oh,
Oh,
Who's got
God.
all the static?
Lou,
You talking about right now?
Yeah, don't take offense to it, Lou.
Oh, never
I
mind.
mean,
There's
we're just
Dylan.
saying, like, conduct yourself better, damn it.
Tell me that's not fucking Dylan
What is that?
Mulvaney.
What's going on?
Nothing for you.
Yeah, that's not
Oh,
Laguna.
wishing I was
That's
where
not
you're
Laguna.
at. It looks nice and
Right.
sunny.
That looks just like fucking Dylan Mulvaney.
Let me see.
Oh, my
Hang on,
goodness.
her and
Look at
Fabio will
that.
be put next to each other. It's like father and daughter.
Oh,
That's what I was waiting on.
Yeah, it's raining here.
Allegedly, she was on vacation. Like I said, I still think that it was that she was there doing a cleaning job.
That's Laguna. That's fucking
That's
Laguna.
Dylan Mulvaney.
That's
Yeah.
okay, but that's Laguna.
No, that is Dylan Mulvaney.
Okay,
You
so
can't
why does-
convince me
us?
otherwise.
But why does she look like?
You're not
Okay,
saying
so Dylan is Laguna.
Good convo.
They're one and the same.
Well,
Right.
while here, I'll plug
Yes,
my
'cause
shit.
that's
Come see me,
Laguna. That's
Lauren
not-
de Laguna doing an activity thing in about an hour.
Fast forward a little bit, Larry. You'll see what I'm talking about when she's doing her still photo.
What's up?
so that's a dude. How far much forward?
Just keep on going with just like
Right.
that. I'll tell
Good
you when.
convo.
Keep on going. Keep on going. Keep on going.
Larry,
Keep on going.
you have a
Keep
lot
on
to
going.
Slow down.
Keep on going.
Do you know the damn timestamp, buddy?
Fuck no.
I could hear noise in the background, so I know your mic is.
Keep on
working.
going. Keep on going. There, right there.
Nope. Just me.
What are the chances of it happening, though, honestly? I mean, and perhaps that's why you say so, because there's probably very little chance, if any.
Now you're at the
Look,
wrong spot.
OTW News is
Hang
over
on,
there
that's Laguna.
cucking and simping on Laguna's channel.
Oh, yep. Just keep it there. Right there.
First of all,
Tell me that is not fucking Dylan Mulvaney. Can you pull
I
up a
don't know
picture
who
of
the fuck-
Dylan Mulvaney?
I don't know who Dylan Mulvaney is, but I know that this is Laguna.
You know the guy that does the Bud Light commercial that everybody's up in arms, the tranny?
No, let me look.
Just look up Dylan Mulvaney, look up a picture of him, and then look at a picture of him on the screen right now, and tell me it's not the same fucking person. Same chest line and everything. There's no tits. It's like there's a man.
Well, there her tits are a lot smaller than it was.
She doesn't have any because she's a man.
Dylan Mulvaney is an American actress.
All right, so this picture that I'm looking at, with makeup on, she can look like Laguna.
They look like they're fucking the same person. You can't convince me otherwise.
The Bud Light commercial, here it is.
Listen to the mannerisms. It's all the same voice and everything.
I gotta wait for the ad to be over. All right, hold up.
I don't know. I remember when Laguna came up, when I first seen her, the person I saw had some tits.
I remember that Jezebel. She gave the best part of herself right at the beginning.
Right.
There is nothing good to be coming from this individual, whether it be a man or a woman.
I don't even know if I can find.
Oh yeah, I definitely see that also.
I'm having trouble right now.
Way to describe the way that the women's bathing suit that are worn by biological men hides biological male parts. That's about as efficiently as I can say it.
Yeah, there actually is a correct descriptor. They're called tuck friendly and crotch expanded swimwear, and those were two of the elements that were on display right when you walk into Target stores, and something that I would venture to say the majority of Target consumers are not looking for, whether it's for themselves or for their children. Yet this is exactly what they were confronted with. And parents are obviously very ticked off about this. This is just really one more space that they can't control what their kids are seeing. Their woke agenda is being...
They make me sick with all this bullshit. Nubs, I'm not... Okay, here it is. Here it is. I got one, Nubs. I got one. Nah, that's not Laguna.
That's the same
Nubs.
fucking person.
That's not Laguna.
I disagree. I think they're one and the same. Based off of that picture right there, that tells me that that is a man.
That I believe, because to me that face and especially her breast line is completely different than the Laguna I've seen.
Yeah, let me pull up.
And I'm not even, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not even hating on the little titty community. I love little titties.
You better not be hating on my little...
No, they're fun. Little titties are great. Big titties are even better, and no titties, that's a man.
All right, Lauren Daguna. All right.
That is a man.
So this is her picture?
Until proven otherwise,
Wait,
that is a man, and I don't want to see the proof.
Hold up. This is Laguna.
Yep. Same picture that's up on the main screen.
This picture right here look like that's some man has some hair on his chest.
That's what I'm saying.
That picture looked like it had some hair on it. Now that might be look. Nah.
I swear to God, I see a little bit of 5 o'clock shadow.
I see it too, Nubs.
That's
what it too. But it's the jawline. I think it's just the jawline.
Anybody can draw a line with some makeup or some plastic surgery.
I see the shadow now. I do.
Yes, I can see it looking at that tiny ass fucking picture. You know how I know what that shadow looks like? Because I have that shit. I have a 5 o'clock shadow. It shows up at like 2:30.
All right, so my first year, if you look at my first year, it's like they tried to shade out her shadow. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
You see the shadow? It's
Yeah,
like they
Hold it
tried
up a little bit.
It's
Hold
like
it
they
up.
tried to fade it out some.
Right, but it's still there. You can see it.
You can see it, yes.
And you see
Yes.
it over right in the right under the nose. It's just a little bit darker.
Yeah.
Either that's a man or there's too much testosterone in that creature. One of the two.
Here you go, Larry. Got me trying to find out how I could take me off a full screen. I'm sitting up here talking about what do I push? Oh shit. So you think that that's the same person?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I don't think it is.
I see very many things that are parallel.
I see some similarities, but like I said, the Laguna creature that I saw had definitely more depth. And
Larry, think about it. You remember the news broadcast about that teacher in like New York or whatever that wore those giant fucking tits as a man?
So this is a story that is.
I didn't hear anything about that, but when I saw, they looked very real.
I don't see
They
no
look very
boobs.
silicone. Like, don't get me wrong. I could be fucking wrong, but I don't think that that is a female
Now,
biologically.
Are these pictures supposed to be Laguna?
Yes.
Or are they that other guy?
No,
Or that
this is Laguna.
That looks totally different than the person I've seen.
It's amazing what makeup can do for a person.
Exactly.
Even men. You think about it. Have you ever seen those transformation videos on YouTube where it's this ugly ass, fugly ass, nasty ass individual, and then they start putting on the makeup, and all of a sudden they go from to dude, that's fucking false advertisement. If I ever went to bed with not that I would, because I value myself more than a one night stand. Nevertheless, hypothetically, if I ever went to bed with something that looked like a fucking beauty queen at night and looked like Jekyll and Hyde in the fucking morning, I'm going to seriously contemplate my mental capacity because I done did the wrong fucking thing. She was not what I thought.
Yeah, you went on beauty. you went to bed on beauty and woke up to terror.
Went off the surface instead of what was within.
One of the first things that if I'm ever going to date somebody, first thing that I do is if they're wearing makeup, that shit's gone. If you're going to date me, that shit's gone. If I'm valuable, then that shit is no more.
Mm-hmm.
Because why would you have to make up something that is already beautiful, full of beauty?
No self-confidence.
Exactly.
Like O'Shea. O'Shea has no self-confidence. Oh, I'm sorry.
But
That's another
he
topic.
sure does know how to drag white people into the fucking gutter like we were all the same.
I heard that yesterday, man, and I was shocked.
I
was really shocked. Huh?
I said, my God, way to take a culture like 7 steps back without a problem. Not giving a fuck about your fellow man and how they interact. Nevertheless, there is also the other side where he's judging based off of that one interaction. So there is both sides of it.
What? Wait, hold up. What interaction?
The interaction between the new Antoine or Anton or whatever the fuck his name is and O'Shea.
We definitely calling him Antoine right now. I'm along with that. I'm aboard with calling his ass Antoine. Never liked him, so I'm on board. Okay, I knew I was in Antoine's stuff before I came to Paul. Okay, and I used to give them, even after I went to Paul, I was in their chat calling them a bunch of slaves, calling them a bunch of sheep, calling them, I was really giving it to them. But they never blocked me or anything. Even that night when Paul went over there, they didn't block me. They blocked everybody else, but they didn't block me because they knew I was a familiar name. Right? But yeah, I haven't been back since though. I don't think what could I do by going over there sharing anything about Paul? What would that do to me? How could I benefit from that?
Not only that, but why would you go in repping somebody else? Rep yourself.
Exactly.
Don't be fucking dropping names. If we're gonna drop names, I can start dropping some fucking names, but that's personal.
What's going on, Buster?
That's what I was trying to tell Scott that day. He was like, well, what names did I drop? Everywhere you go, you dropping names from somewhere else. Everywhere you go. And I've heard it. Not I heard it from other people. I heard him do it. So personal, I can't judge off of anything from what somebody else said. I only could judge you by what I hear out of your mouth. And every place I see you, you go and you'll start talking about, well, yeah, so-and-so and so-and-so. You're like that situation over at Paul's, so-and-so and so-and-so. And I'm like, what does that have to do with?
There's a song that comes to mind. Every little city we go. Everybody do. No. I see the same host.
Ain't that a Snoop Dogg song?
Yeah.
Yeah. But
that's that old school before Snoop sold out, kind of.
But look,
that's funny. That brings up some interesting things. You look at the education of rappers in the 90s and you look at the education of rappers today, and you understand why these motherfuckers today mumbling. How you gonna make a rap when you're going? Nah.
That's when I stopped listening to them.
That ain't rap. That's mumble.
That's mumble.
That's mumble jumble.
I cannot understand that shit. That's why I stopped listening to him, Nubs. Oh my God.
Somebody's got a phone call. Somebody's got to jump on a train.
Handle this telemarketer for me.
Hello? Hello? Hello, I can't hear you.
They hung up.
Where do I send my money?
Look, I do that too, Nubs.
Call them back.
No, they wait, let's
call them back. Call them back.
Usually when you call them back, the number doesn't exist.
Oh, wait. Just call them back.
It hung up.
That's what you got to do. You got to call them back a couple times.
Yeah, it's going to go straight. It keep hanging up because they spam other people's phone numbers.
I know. And eventually, I would say that after you hang up so many times, well, I don't know.
Yeah, but I do that too, Nubs. Though sometimes I answer the phone, City Morgue, and then they'll be like, this is so and so and so and so. How are you doing today? And I said, bagging bodies.
Dying to get here.
Yeah, I mean, like, yo, then they hang up. When I say bagging bodies, they hang up. So then one yesterday, they gonna talk over me, right? So after I said city morgue, they said, well, how you doing? Whatever. I said bagging bodies. They said, well, we calling about the insurance. I said, yo, you calling a city morgue trying to sell insurance? They was like, but yeah. I said, yo, you calling the city morgue though? They hung up. You gotta make them look stupid.
I definitely enjoy when a telemarketer calls. It's good times because, oh, really? Oh, okay. I used to do telemarketing sales.
Okay.
So I know how to run them where they just keep on talking and wasting all their fucking time. Oh, and what about the benefits of this? Well, and they'll get all excited and they'll be like, yeah, put me on the do not call list. I've had them going for like 5-10 minutes at a time. You know, they just get all kinds of, I got this sale, I got this, and you ain't got nothing but a fucking sale without no wind.
They sitting in the chair while you in their ear. They sit in the chair talking about, yeah, got him. Yo, they be all excited.
Dancing around their cubicle and shit. Yup, I used to do that same fucking shit.
They be doing the muddy dance.
Out there worshiping Mammon.
And then you say, please put me on the do not call list.
Oh,
oh, you're so smart. Oh my God, that is so funny.
It's good times. Or you get them to the point where you're ready to give them the credit card information, like you've been sold, and then you drop the, put me on the do not call list. Did you get that number?
Oh shit, what'd I do with it that fast?
That, and then any communications over the phone, like I'll call up, my service provider is T-Mobile.
Right.
And I don't really fuck with T-Mobile because T-Mobile's customer service is fucking second to none. I can't fuck with them. At least on their business side. What's that?
Sprint was too.
Sprint had a lot of good qualities. They also had a lot of bad qualities, at least in this area. Nevertheless, whenever I call T-Mobile and there's an issue, they always resolve it. But whenever I call, like, if I've got a Verizon contract or something, well, those are entertaining conversations. Because I listen to people, what they say.
Right.
And I know more definitions than they do normally.
Right.
So I'll define their words like the war on drugs. Yeah.
So you'll break all that shit down?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My favorite is when people say but. If you're on a telemarketing conversation and you say, well, that's great, but so my concept is disregarded by your use of the word but. That one's always entertaining.
Because they already know all after but is bullshit.
Absolutely. Absolutely, because they get taught that when they're training. How to get around the but. They have entire seminars on how to get around the but. We all know what that but means when you're in telemarketing sales, especially. Nevertheless.
Do you think they do the same seminar when the cops, they say, get ID by any means necessary? Do you think they had that seminar too? How do we
really
get
do.
their ID? How do we get their
really
ID?
do. What buttons can we push to get them to the point where they must comply?
Yeah, I think they do. It's called escalation class. It's not the de-escalation, it's the escalation class.
De-escalation. That is not a misnomer. Think about it. What are they learning how to do? They're learning how to de-escalate.
No.
Okay? Now, listen, hear me out.
Go ahead.
They're looking to de-escalate. They're learning how to de-escalate. That doesn't mean that they will use their officers' discretion to utilize that training. They know that training very well, so therefore they are able to know the antithesis or the opposite of that training. So if you give a person training, you also teach them what not to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it is at an officer's discretion of what to do and what not to do. Gotta listen to the words.
But when are they taught? Like, it's like they don't. It's like they're taught not to have discretion.
By teaching discretion, you teach lack of discretion.
Oh, okay. So we teach de-escalation, then you do. Then we know that we're saying we're teaching you de-escalation, but you know what that really means, right? Wink,
absolutely. Read between the fucking lines. There's a difference between a 3-finger bag and a 4-finger bag. And if you're chasing bags, you want that 4-finger bag.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so all of the training is all there. And they give officers a... Yeah, exactly. Get into the imagination. Yes, that's exactly it. Absolutely. You say what you mean and mean what you say, right? Mm-hmm. And if you mean it in a different manner than what is understood by the common man, then you could just say whatever the fuck you want and mean what you fucking say.
Right.
You know, like for instance, when an officer comes up to your car and says, "Do you know why I stopped you?" You know what the best thing to do is? Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do not understand you, officer.
How about just when? Okay, so. All right.
Think about it. Think about that word, understand. Hang on. Hear me out. Think about that word, understand. Right? What does it mean?
Understand. Like, do you understand?
No, this is what it means. See that door frame?
Yeah.
See where I'm standing? I'm standing under it. Its wing is over me.
Mm-hmm.
So when the officer says, "Do you understand?" he is saying, "Do you accept my contract?"
Mm-hmm.
And then you go, "Uh-huh."
Well,
and now he's got you. You are a willing participant. Mm-hmm. You understood.
I don't answer questions.
You stood under his authority.
I don't answer questions. That's how
Shut
I do it.
the fuck up. Even I don't understand questions. If you have a right to remain silent, and I get where you're coming from. If you have a right to remain silent, like Jack says, just because you have a fucking mouth doesn't mean you need to fucking use it.
Mm-hmm. Right. So that's what I go with. That's how I see it when people always answering the cops' questions. You know what I mean? Like, just because you got a mouth don't mean you have to use it. If he asks you where you going, you don't have to answer him.
I like Wizard's approach.
Huh?
I really like Wizard's approach when it comes to sitting by on the sidelines and just, like, for instance, video recording an interaction and the cop comes up to you. Motherfucker, you're tampering with a witness. You really want those charges? Because that's what they're doing.
True.
That's exactly what they're doing. They're tampering with a witness to a crime.
And
if they are there to investigate a crime.
And they're obstructing me by interfering with the witness.
Absolutely.
Right? So when that cop walked up to me and said that I was obstructing him, he was really obstructing me, wasn't he?
And tampering with the witness. Absolutely. Right. Because it's the double stop. You got to read this, not these.
Mm-hmm.
You got to go straight down the middle. Know what the fuck
Right.
you're talking about and speak clearly. That's
Mhm.
why I always ask an officer, do you understand what I'm saying, sir? Because then it puts him into the same fucking trap. He doesn't know that I know that fucking trap.
Right.
And then when they say, "Oh, but no, sir, you said you understood, so therefore you are under that wing."
Mhm. Mhm.
All of a sudden, shit changes because now they are the adversary and they are the criminal. How are you going to support law if you're the fucking criminal?
They don't support.
Exactly. That right there, that trigger.
And what I want you to stop doing is calling them law enforcement. That's what I want you to stop doing.
Because it's if you can read the lines, it's a respect.
Right. That's something you was taught.
No. You're missing what I'm saying. It's a respect.
All right, break. You know I
All right,
smoke.
so-
You gotta break that shit down to me like I'm a 4-year-old.
All right, so it has to do with honor. If I remain in honor and give them honor, whether it's due or not, I set my standard of honor for myself.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a respect, meaning I reiterate where my standard is. And if you don't live up to that standard in this interaction, if you said you understood, then you're liable. So
Okay.
it's not that I actually respect them, because how could you respect a man that consistently lies? That would be like saying Jack Talcott's a good fucking father.
Right.
Not going to hear me say that except in retrospect to this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
So when I walk up and I say, in all due respect, well, if you don't respect yourself, then there's no respect given. They obviously don't respect themselves.
Right. That's true.
So I will respect myself to the standard of law enforcement.
Mm-hmm.
I am giving them equal playing grounds to myself, because if I'm out there enforcing my own law, then I too am law enforcement for myself exclusively.
Then I like that. I'd call you a law enforcer.
I'm not
Yeah.
there to impede on anybody else's laws or rights, but I do
What'd Jeff
enforce
say?
them for myself.
What'd Jeff say?
Jeff's waving Jeff says Sly Shy 58, hand pink waving. And then a heart.
That's my boy. I love Jeff. Jeff knows I pay attention.
Yeah, he seems really cool.
Yo, Nubs, did you see my video?
Which one?
The one that I was looking out for the young man.
No, I just became a fan of yours channel when I saw the link in the description or in the pinned comment or whatever the fuck it is.
Thank you, sir. But you need to check out my videos. I mean, I don't have a lot. Most of my stuff is food, right? But I have done a couple of panels of my own. I have done a couple of like neighborhood cop watch kind of thing. I even in the street, if I see a cop, whatever, doing stuff that they ain't supposed to do, I check them on it.
You're a witness.
Yeah, I'm a witness. Yeah, yup.
You seen your robot video, didn't you?
You see my robot video?
I ain't seen no videos. I just became your fan literally like a half an hour, 45 minutes ago.
Sub to my channel, watch my videos.
I just
y'all.
did
I do
today.
little
That's
stuff.
what I'm saying.
I could have swore you were up here when we showed a couple of them.
No.
I think she should do a thing just on the robot thing. I think that is great, especially with your commentary. Look at that robot. He watching that damn cop car. Like it's gonna go somewhere.
Yeah, that's not. You know, I videotaped it before, right?
Yeah, I've seen a few of them. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, when I first saw that robot, I was shocked. I went in the store telling everybody, listen, work hard, act like you working, even if you ain't working, look like you working, because they'll replace your ass with a robot.
Yeah, I remember that.
Wait, you mean to tell me that you ran into fucking the Terminator on a cop watch video?
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah.
You know that motherfucker just melts back into what he needs to be.
Well, this one, the last one, right? I told Larry the other day, 2 days ago, I went to Lowe's and the cop car is still parked there and the robot is stuck there. So they have not removed that robot since the last time I saw it watching that cop car. And then Larry, guess what? I think the cop got a drone. Yesterday, while I was at the waiting for the bus, a drone came over in the parking lot of the market from Lowe's direction. It came in the parking lot, circled the parking lot, but guess what? He ran into a wire.
That's cool.
We was dying. We was like, oh, there he goes. But he backed out of it, though. He got out of it, but he definitely ran into a wire.
My neighbor has a drone that he flies over my house all the time.
He be trying to see that. He be trying to see that 15 pack.
Well, I confronted him the other day. I was like, just out of curiosity, why do you fly your drone over my house?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, like I wasn't gonna see this thing that's up there,
right?
And so he backpedals and everything like that, and he's, I didn't mean to, blah blah blah. I was like, all right, I mean, I don't have a problem with you, flying it. You have a right to fly it wherever it is, but I also, if it happens to be, hit with a rock or a rope or that, it would not be my problem.
Right, because you are flying your shit at your own risk.
Yes, and if it happens to get nubbed,
I can see you now. Go gadget nub.
Well, I'll put it this way. I see the drone, or I hear the drone before I see the drone, and I know the drone's there, and I can be inside. And I would say that would fuck up a drone motor really, really bad.
Really quick. Yes.
I'm saying, like.
Yo, you crazy.
And if that doesn't work, the other 7 that come after that one in rapid succession, they might do something too.
So you got a 7 holder? A 6 holder and one in the sling?
It's not a gun. I'd be willing to show it if it's okay with Larry. It's definitely not a gun.
Your thingy. What you talking about? So
yeah. Are you okay, Larry?
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Right. So I'm saying, is it automatic lined up, or do you have to put them in there?
No, he had them so it shoots them.
Right, there you go. Okay, now I see it. Okay. How many it hold?
7.
7. Right. So it's 6 in the chamber. It's 6 in the box and 1 in the chamber. No.
6 in the box or 7 in the box. And unless I'm out actively doing something, I never cock it. So I never put that last one in, because then it would be under constant pressure.
I got you.
And if you see, hang on.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So, boom, boom, doom.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, doom.
It's like a shotgun, almost like a shotgun.
A shotgun with a pull down arm instead of a forward motion. Yeah, because I've got to you can see that bow once it goes to a certain point.
And then you got to get the pressure behind it. Right?
Now it's not doing it. Oh, it's safe. Safety's on. There, and
Then the
then
pressure.
yep.
Right.
So this is the draw stroke,
Mhm.
and then
Release.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now I got to unload it.
Do they have small one of those? Do they have
Yes.
small sizes? Because
Yes, they do.
I would love to have that instead of a real gun.
How far will that arrow
It's
shoot?
probably about accurately less than 150 yards.
That's still quite a.
That's good. Yeah, that's good.
Accurately.
Right.
The closer it is, the better it is.
That's
Okay.
like 400 or 500 feet. That's quite
It might be
ways.
a little bit less than that. I could be wrong.
But still, I mean, even if it's a couple hundred feet, that's more than sufficient.
Well, see, I don't want to shoot nobody that far away. If they're running away, let them fucking go.
Well,
You know what I mean?
basically, it's designed for light hunting. You're probably not going to take a bear down. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Okay. But you understand what I mean, Larry? Like, you know, if somebody's
Yeah,
that far away,
I was meaning more like if they're running towards you or something. you know?
yeah. Now,
I
if you
just-
run, still, if you that far away and you running towards me, I'm gonna get the fuck out your way so I won't have to kill you.
Yeah,
You understand where I'm coming from?
yeah.
I'm not gonna stand there and want to kill you, let you get me, right? I'm
I
gonna
like
try
it.
to avoid having to kill you if you running towards me.
Yeah. I
Now,
was
if
just
you catch,
wondering
if you,
basically
fi-
what's the distance of them.
yeah, huh?
I was basically just wondering what's the distance, possible distance.
Oh, I know, what you was asking. I know. I told you I'm just talking. We
I'm
talking.
gonna shoot some motherfucker that's 200 feet from me. Fuck it. That's the way I roll.
Well, that's murder. Now, I'm just saying, Larry. You think make the right choices, like Nubs was talking about, right? I don't know, but you know what? I mean, when we was talking about the homelessness thing, when we got people that are on drugs or might be taking advantage of the system or whatever, right? But I'm kind of understanding where Wizard's coming from, right? Some of those people are, if they didn't have the drugs, I still think that they could create their communities, being homeless, but create a community where they help each other. You understand where I'm coming from? But because somebody's pushing the drugs,
Right.
that's not going to happen because nobody's thinking reasonable.
Right. All they're thinking about is their next hit or next.
Or whatever, right? Exactly, right? But I think, if you set up all these parks we got, all these public parks we got, right? If you took some of those places and build those single little living quarters for a homeless person, you know what I mean? For somebody to just have shelter, have a clean bathroom. Do you know that would help? And they got that in certain states. You know that, right?
Yeah, they got the little tiny home thing going on. Yeah.
Yeah, so why can't it be fixed? Like what's wrong with it where you can't help people?
Well,
why do you want to always have to be saying, oh, look at them, they don't have choice? I mean, they make the bad choices or they make the wrong choices. What's wrong with them? See,
I think part of the problem is they play the narrative how they want to play it. It's like
right.
They don't really show you this. They don't really show you this tiny home community where everything's working the way it should work. No, they show you the tiny home community where 6 people supposedly got killed, and this person robbed that person, and try to make it look like oh well, we tried to help them, but they don't want the help, and they're just going to kill each other, and that's just the way it is.
Oh well, yeah, that's the war on drugs.
Yeah.
That's what they do. They be look, it's a war against the people. Look, anything, yo. They trying to grow their own food. No, they can't. It's bad. They can't grow their own food. What are you talking about? Go. They'll send some.
They'll kill
send some-
themselves if they rely on themselves.
Yeah. Don't let them do that.
And the saddest part about that whole thing, it's like, I believe what's going on now with the gun thing, all these supposedly people getting killed by all these guns all of a sudden. When I first heard that, I'm like, this is a bunch of bullshit. They're doing this trying to make us believe that all these shootings are going around so they can take our fucking guns from us. That's their whole fucking thing.
Well, see, they want them to have the guns, not us.
Right,
The people are not supposed to protect themselves. The people are supposed to rely on the police and the government and the lawyers and the judges to protect them. You're not supposed to want to do shit on your own. You're not supposed to want to be. How dare you want to be self-sufficient? What's wrong with you, man?
You need Jesus.
No, that
He
sound
will
like
take care of all of your plans and all of your concerns. Just go externally, get some Jesus. Jesus
That
is
sound
like the
you telling
government.
me- Wait,
Just
that
live
sound like
without fear, man. Live without fear.
Yeah, that's what it
It's
sounds
the
like.
same
You're
fucking
telling
story.
me to go seek Talcott, live without fear, and war in secrets.
Not only is it the same fucking story.
You froze. Oh, no,
yeah.
did you?
Or
No, he
muted.
didn't.
No,
He was talking
have your own secrets and be accountable for them.
Right, because that's
Don't
what
put everything out in the fucking public. Don't be a dumbass.
That's what I was saying, and that's what I was even saying the other day when somebody was saying something. I was like, "Yo, that's the thing, right? We gotta stop telling the world. I mean, we gotta stop telling everybody, because what I was trying to explain yesterday to Nubs about about the community and having a manifest and all of that. Even though we got our people and we want to do this, somebody on the outside will say, hey, go investigate them. Let me send you in that group and you play along with them. You sign their contract. We need all the information we can get on these people, like they did the MOVE people. But we need all this information so we can know how to take them down. And they'll send somebody in our group and they'll befriend us and we'll love them. And then they'll turn on us in 3 days and give up all the secrets in the war. I mean, all the secrets, hiding spots and all of that. I'm just saying, I don't trust people, Nubs, and that's a shame.
Jeff says, yeah, it don't have anything to do with the guns or bad narrative. It has to do with the guns or bad narrative, sure.
Yeah. See, the guns are bad for us, but good for them.
Well, yeah.
I would say there's
kill each
definitely
other.
something to be.
I'm sorry, Nubs, go ahead.
There's something to be said about being accountable for your actions. And if you're accountable for your actions, you don't worry about those kinds of things. You can have all the fucking secrets in the world, but your secrets are not nefarious. They're secret because there's nobody else that needs to know. I'm not going to sit here and tell you what my bank account looks like. You motherfuckers don't need to know. No offense.
Yo, when I seen that,
I heard it was minus 39 cents. So there.
When I seen that
Sure.
boy pull up his phone and show his bank account, I was like, "What the fuck is going on in these YouTube streets? Like,
Who
really?"
showed their bank
That's some
account?
straight simp behavior.
Who did that?
How is that not simp behavior?
Antoine did it.
Oh, figures.
Yeah. When I like I said, when I met them, that's when I seen him walk down the Hollywood Boulevard and talk about the homeless people and look down on the city and everything, I was like, I asked the question. I said, well, what can you do to make it better, bag chaser? You know what I mean? What can you do to help, Bag Chaser?
Chase bags.
Yeah, I mean, did you see that
Well, that's
video?
exactly what I'm saying. Like with my whole situation with Tom, I'm looking to get that motherfucker a business. One of the very first things we discussed is, you know, I only want you as a laborer for a year, and then I want to give you contracts. You know, and not only are we giving him an hourly rate, we also give him profit sharing.
Well,
You know, because I honestly don't want him to rely on that hourly rate.
Well, I'm great. Ask you a question right now, sir. Sir, can I rely on that little hourly rate? I don't got much time to be out there like digging holes. So, like, just for a little while, can I rely on that rate? And you know, I mean, I'm just saying I can bring something to the table. I definitely can. If you're gonna look out for the tweaker, you might as well look out for the old lady. That's what I'm saying. All I'm saying.
Ah, see, the tweaker has decided to no longer be just that. He has decided to set his standards much higher.
Okay.
As you have.
Okay. Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. I already have, right? And I already mastered I did everything I needed to do, Nubs, to be where I'm
I
at
still
today.
don't know why you don't have fucking microgreens growing like I told you like 3 or 4 months ago.
Because, wait, hold up. I'm going to tell you this too.
I gave you fucking gold and you put it in the ground.
Wait. So, my neighbor down a couple of doors away from me was picking berries off of his fucking berry tree on his lawn. Nubs, you know you the first person I thought of, right? He was picking berries off his lawn. And here I am. Yeah,
Not a bad idea. All I'm saying, if you want to make that cheddar, I'll tell you how to make that. I can do more sitting right here than I could in person.
I don't want to be here no more, is what I'm trying to tell you.
You can do that anywhere. And if you don't want to be there anymore, make $500,000 real quick. It ain't going to be $500,000. It'll be a couple of grand. And so I'm talking apples and oranges, basically not even fruit. But if you had an extra 5 to 7 to 10 grand because you planted some plants and then harvested them a few times, you got that space right behind you. You know what I'm talking about. You got to invest in yourself. You were talking about some of us have it and some of us don't. Here it is, silver and gold. Have I none? But what I give you is more valuable.
I got you. I understand everything you saying, right? And if you've seen my backyard and you see how these people take I can spend the money and get a fence, right? But then my
No. I'm talking about that space right fucking behind you. That space right above your little fucking heater.
Yeah. Okay.
Right in front of the window there.
Yeah. Man, the dust. I've had plants, Nubs, and my plants didn't survive in this bitch.
All right. Check this out.
I don't know. Try to, cause like clean air. I've been trying to get it since I've been living in this bitch. I can't
Plants
get
clean air. The plants clean the air.
Well, what kind of plants then, Nubs?
This is my fucking basement. This is a 4x8 section.
Right.
Look at all them fucking plants, and I'm not even planted out.
I remember that basement.
Look at this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, look at that stock.
Right.
All right. So now you saw that one. You saw the potential in that plant. Let me show you what one done a different way looks like. Same fucking species. In fact, that plant came from this plant.
Okay.
See the difference?
Mm-hmm.
That fragile ass little stock.
Right.
Hardly even fucking surviving. Same setup. The difference is one has focus, one does not. One is for just simply cleaning, one is for specifically growing.
Okay.
You know, and then when it's taken out of that environment, it still has a thick ass fucking stock. Because what I put into that plant is what I put into it.
All right, I'm gonna show you my plants outside, but so
what I'm saying is, do you know what microgreens are?
No, wait. I understand where you're coming from, right, and everything, but I'm trying to get you to understand what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get a geographical change, right?
Okay.
Between you and Moose, for real, I think I can enjoy life for the next 10 years.
I think in order for something to
not living off of you, earning my own, but I'm just saying I want to go somewhere different. I don't want to stay, I've been in Philadelphia all my life. I want to go breathe fresh air. I want to go, you know what I mean? I want to just do something different.
Right. So would an extra 10 grand help that process?
Why can't I take the 10 grand and just go? Fuck.
Because you don't have the 10 grand, I'm assuming. And that's just, you might.
Why would you assume that?
Because we're talking about 10 grand. Merely that.
So why would you assume?
Not because I think you're this, that, or the other thing.
You think I'm a crackhead? What you trying to say? You think I got a war on drugs or something, brother?
You ain't got no war on drugs. You fought that war and won.
Most people like us don't just have 10 grand laying around.
Yeah, there's not like 90% of the American public could not handle 2 weeks of emergencies in a row. And you could be that other percentage, and obviously with the facial
yeah, I told you I was very savvy. Like I don't.
Oh, I'm sure you are.
Yes, very.
And if you
savvy.
have that 10 grand, by all means, do what you need to. Like by all means. I'm not saying that you don't. That part of it is indifferent. I'm saying would an extra 10 grand come in handy if you're looking for big plans? Big plans take big money a lot of the time.
Not on this block. I'm telling you, not on this motherfucking block. That's all I'm saying. Not on this block.
I'm not saying that fucking block. I'm not saying even sell to anybody. Here's what I'm saying. I'm saying if you were to grow microgreens, and what a microgreen is it's the plant when it grows up for the first 3 days, 3 to 5 days. That's all you're talking about. So broccoli sprouts. Brussels sprout, the sprouting of the plant. You're not eating the Brussels sprout, you're eating the plant itself. Microgreens could include wheatgrass. It could include all sorts of different things, but you're talking about a maximum of about 7 days worth of work before you have to redo it because you've sold that. So you go from producing, you just produce 1 or 2 trays to begin with, and you walk into fucking restaurants that are local, the better restaurants, not your fucking, shitty places. I'm talking about your nice restaurants, and they are in Philly. You might have to go a little bit.
Oh, okay. All right.
I've been to Philly. To Philly. There are neighborhoods that have good restaurants that really care about their food.
All right.
You know where I'm talking about.
Hold up. When the last
So you go in and you just give them a flat. You say, hey, I'm a new producer.
When the last time you've been to Philly, Nubs?
It's been a minute, but I know those affluent areas exist in every major city.
Do you know?
They have to. Otherwise, the city shuts down. Like fucking, what is it? Michigan.
It did. And now they trying to build a freaking sports complex complex in the center of our city. They over this pandemic, yes, a lot of small businesses have shut down. They have made it their business to shut the mom and pops down. Listen,
Right.
I see it. I've
But
seen
the ones
it.
that have the ones that have survived, those are the businesses you're after. Shut up. This dog bitches at me like a fucking woman.
I'm surprised ain't nobody up fucking with me because you're on this damn thing. Cause they hear your voice, they get all excited. Kenzie wants to hump. Graham wants to hump. I'm like, what the hell? They
It's that
quiet
testosterone. It's
Yeah,
that deep
What'd they
bass.
say? What'd they say? I said they smell that damn testosterone.
They smell
other
that
day.
12. They smell
Yeah, I
that
said
12
the
pack.
dog- through the damn metaverse, they're smelling damn Nubs' testosterone.
Hey, when you got it, you got it, you know?
Larry farted earlier, Nubs, and I smelt it.
Ew. Fucking Jack doesn't clean up his back room, and I always smell it back there. And when I get put back there,
Oh shit, the old cheese.
I was kind of disappointed in that broadcast yesterday, honestly, over at Paul's. I was not thrown in the back room enough. He said it was a Jack-like show, and I was
Yeah.
able to stay on panel.
I know, I heard you.
I needed to be thrown in the back much more often.
I heard you. I was cracking up. I like I said, I didn't watch. I got it on now, but I didn't watch the whole broadcast. But yesterday's show was kind of. I really couldn't get. I couldn't understand O'Shea. Like, why was O'Shea so angry? Because he was getting bitched at for going over the Antons.
When you do stupid things, you get stupid results.
Yeah, because he was just really. I mean, even the stuff that he was saying about Paul, I just, thank God Paul has thick skin. You know what I mean? But I'm like, you supposed to be my boy. Like, I tried looking out for you, and this is how you do me. That's how I think. Like, when you stab me in my back,
We all assume Paul has thick skin. Paul just knows how to handle disappointment better.
Okay, I can see that.
He's definitely he's fucking human. You can't tell me he's just impenetrable to every fucking dart that comes his fucking way. No way. He's absolutely a human.
Okay.
And
I feel
that
you.
shit hurts when you get hurt.
Right.
And
I've seen it all the times that it's happened to him. You're right about that. He might throw off a comeback, but you can see how he's disappointed in the people that he thought he could trust.
That's because he himself is valuable.
Right.
And when you see value in somebody and they don't come up to that standard of value that you see, how can you not have some place in you that's just, are you fucking serious, man?
Yeah.
And Paul is a great guy. And, talking to him, I personally, I like not trying to drop Paul's name without him here to speak on himself. I have his number and stuff.
His damn name all the time. I love him. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead,
No, I see Morningwood is up. Like, who starts out their broadcast? Morningwood. Come on. Anyways, like, he's a human being, and if ever he needed to have a conversation, he's got my number.
Mm-hmm.
And there are times that I had thought about reaching out to him, but I just didn't feel that it was my necessarily place. And we had a conversation. It was a live broadcast, actually, and we had that conversation. He's like, dude, I'm fucking human. And I was like, dude, you're right. My apologies. Because he said, we were talking about the whole me disappearing when the whole Moose situation happened. It wasn't any disrespect. It was literally, I respected both men and I wanted to know what the fuck happened. And I could see what was going on his panel. He's very open and upfront, and I could see what was going on between my interactions with Moose and him. And imagine that they're on the same fucking panel again. Had I added my fucking opinion about some shit that I had no fucking clue about, I would have looked like the fucking asshole. But instead, I was available and open for both men. And through that whole situation, how many times did you hear me talking about that shit?
Right. And this is what I don't understand is why people keep insisting on bringing it up. What are you looking for? Like, why do you gotta insist on bringing it up? I said, yo,
I'm bringing it up for case in point.
Oh no, not you, babe, not you. I'm talking about when you hear people go up and say, "Well, what about this? It's so and so about Moose or Paul." You understand what I'm saying? It's like, yo, they dealt with that shit. Let it go. Why do you keep trying? Like you said, they human, right? Why would you keep putting that thought in Paul's head, right? Or why would you keep putting that thought in Moose's head? Let it go.
Because it's in your fucking head.
Right.
Because you're all up in some other man's panties. And we're all fucking guilty of it. Like, I'm not even sitting here trying to even front because I've definitely been guilty of this bullshit. Right. But when you get on panels and, like, you'll notice you hear me say quite often, they're not here to speak for themselves. So I'm really going to be very cautious with my words because if I'm going to speak about Shy's going to be able to fucking respond.
Exactly.
And I'm going to be accountable for twisting them fucking panties and getting them into a bunch so that we can co-create and communicate so that you understand that I'm not looking to twist them and you aren't looking to twist mine.
Exactly.
You know, but when you're sitting there talking shit behind somebody's back, if you're making reference and then allowing natural progression to happen, I'll tell Paul anything that I tell him on here, right here. I'll be accountable for every fucking word.
Exactly. That's how I.
And I don't cross fucking lines that don't need to be fucking crossed.
Exactly. That's why I think that's why I am able to be in these places that I'm in. It's because I don't cross that line. It's like, listen, I'm not going to get all caught up in the drama. You know what I mean? Because you don't like when I'm opinionated or when I share my opinion, you don't like it, right? Because I'm being honest.
Let me ask you this: what's different about your opinion, my opinion, your asshole, and my asshole?
None.
They all do the same function.
Yup.
And so if I'm out there giving my opinion and then not living up to that very standard, what does that say about me?
Me, exactly. So that's what I think. That's what Yurt was trying to call me out on, because he was like, I was critiquing people, and I was like, yo, it's not critiquing when you see the behavior and you have an opinion about it. That's not critique. Is that critiquing?
Just realizing where your opinion stands in the grand scheme of things, I would say, as long as that is kept into retrospect of that opinion, meaning that your opinion matters fucking not in the grand scheme of things. You know, it's kind of like I was wondering about the whole when guys online are sitting there hitting on women, like, for instance, if I'm spitting game to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not coming to fucking Philly to fulfill those words, so they're just empty fucking words.
Right.
Period. You ain't coming to Minnesota to fulfill those fucking words. It's empty fucking words. So why even sit there? Because you see somebody as attractive, that means you're going to go all out your fucking mind and out your fucking neck sitting there. Like, come the fuck on. You, not to throw it under the bus, but there's more fucking integrity to sweat pouring down your face than there is in your words.
O'Shea showed it wasn't. I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
I don't know. There's a lot of shit that I don't
Trying to
understand.
get with every girl on the panel. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
But why? Like, do you really value yourself that little that, yeah, it goes back to the conversation yesterday. Paul was talking about being able to make love. Well, that's what we're doing right here. Love is patient. Love is kind. Love is, we're not fucking.
Exactly.
Totally different thing.
Yes.
You know, and his ability to do that is admirable.
Right. And he is more attractive than Brian O'Shea, in my opinion. I'm sorry.
You just like the white gorilla over the greasy long-haired man.
Yeah, cause I don't like creeps. I just never like creepy people. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I just call Brian O'Shea creepy out loud?
I will not confirm nor deny.
Okay, Larry Jr. Yo, Larry asked for this morning. Nubs. Larry
Get back to me, guys.
Oh, yo, you know, am I blocked over there? No, I'm not blocked. I'm unblocked. So we're gonna have some fun tonight, right? We're gonna welcome Talcott back.
Are you sure you're not on Talcott's blacklist?
Who, me? No. I think Paul talked him into letting me back in. I think Paul, when Paul had the keys, I think that's how I got back in.
You missed it. You read the room.
What? Go ahead, do it again.
Talcott's got a blacklist.
Yeah, he sure does. His name is Anton Daniels. Nubs, you keep me on point, buddy. You keep me on point. I love it. Yo, but I gotta tell you something, right? I was just sitting here while you was talking, and I was watching you on last night's broadcast. What did you have last night, yo?
What?
What did you have last night during the? Let me see how. Let me see the timestamp on this bitch. Cause you look like you was laying there grooving, yo. You was just laying there on your pillow, and you was just closed your eyes, and you was biting your lip a little bit. And I was like,
I do the biting of the lip. That's a nervous habit I've had my entire life. People always looked at it differently.
You didn't look nervous. You was
I'm saying like the biting of the lip. It's a nervous thing that I've had my entire life, and people have always looked at it as like
a sexy thing.
Yeah, something like that, and it's just something I do.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Larry. Please forgive me. You know, I'm sitting here. You know how they do Verily? They sit and watch Verily. You know, I'm sitting here watching Nubs. Verily is sitting there, but I'm sitting here watching Nubs. You know, he had to turn his camera off. I don't know what the fuck, why he turned his camera off. He done messed up my mood right now. Yo, it's just
have your moment. It's all right.
Thank
Sly,
you.
do you see what I did?
You turned your camera off again.
Yeah, but put that up. Put that up. I want to show you what I did.
All right, put that up. What? Put what up?
Put that up on, or put my icon on center screen.
Oh, full screen them, Larry. My stomach is growling.
What is that?
Either a bookshelf or your fence.
It's a fence.
Yo, no. For real, Nubs, I thought they were books. The first time I seen this, I said that's a bookshelf he done made, and they some old books that he got some wooden covers over them.
Nope. Just a beautiful fence. So you think about it. When I hit that icon, I'm going into my backyard and shutting my gate, and I'm behind my fence. You can still have a conversation. Look at Wilson on fucking Tim the Toolman Taylor. They had more wisdom come from that fence where you couldn't see anything but his eyes.
Oh, Larry. Oh, I'm sorry, Nubs. I didn't mean to cut you off, but you're right. But Larry, dig of the boobs you was talking about. Oh shit! Wait, wait. Oh damn! Where the damn remote? I just sat on it. Wait, I gotta show Larry the boobs, Nubs. I gotta show Larry the boobs. Hold up.
What boobs?
Lagunas.
She ain't got no fucking boobs.
She do. Wait, I'm gonna show you. This is what Larry was talking
Did
about.
she prefer she, or is that a they them?
I don't know, Larry. I mean, Nubs. I'm gonna show you the boobs.
They're fake.
Look, that's chest.
No.
Dude, look, still, it's
No.
dude, that chest.
So
Wait,
you
you're
can
right.
absolutely, you're telling me that she didn't go down to the Burlington Coat Factory like Paul described yesterday. She went down to the Burlington Coat Factory and got her some of them fucking silicone titty implants that you put in front of a bra to make yourself look like a woman. We live in a fucking community that has nasty ass swimsuits that have tuck parts. Why not fucking new boobs?
All right, so you see the is it a scar or what it you see, remember that dark spot?
It's
that we
man
look-
skin.
Right, you know what I'm talking about though, that dark spot that's over one of her breasts. She got the mic in front of it. She's covering
See?
it up. She's smart. She's very smart. She
Do you
already
see the
knew in
skin?
camera. Yeah.
Tell me that doesn't
And
look
I
like
see
the same kind of
shadow.
skin.
And I see the shadow. Look, on that, I see the shadow up under here. You right.
You look at how this is a couple of days worth of growth. You look at where that fucking line is right here. That's always there, whether I'm shaved or not. Even man, I can go in with my fucking straight
exactly.
razor.
And she might have gotten surgery since that other one, since the real picture, the picture that we was looking at.
Fuck that,
she
it's
might have gotten
makeup.
surgery. No, she
It's
might have gotten
makeup.
surgery. But babe, she might have gotten surgery as well though, to make her thin, to her cheeks. You know, to make her cheeks a little lower. Because remember on the other picture, her cheeks were higher. Right?
It's all speculation. When you get one of these on your face, right? Going through, right?
Yes.
And you still got a 5 o'clock shadow like that man does?
Yeah, because she's holding the mic in front of that scar, and she has her face tilted to where, yeah, I can see it now.
I'm telling you,
I think she
if it's
might
not
have gotten
Dylan, it's
implants.
Dylan's brother.
She might have gotten implants, Nubs, because that's probably
Easier than that. It's so much fucking easier than that.
The Coat Factory with the in the padded bra section. Are you kidding me?
No, not the padded bra section. I'm talking about those little silicone things. Paul was describing them.
Okay, you're right. They do have cups. They do.
And they look like real tits. They make a woman that has small boobs into a woman that has average boobs.
So you're saying that she could have gotten silicones to push her cleavage in?
Whatever you got to do to make yourself look better for yourself, that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing an exploration into womanhood. And it's not a very good exploration. She looks like a man.
Okay.
In fact, I think Moose has bigger tits than her. I said that earlier today.
Well, on that picture of her laying down, yeah.
Like,
But we don't
seriously,
know-
I think I have bigger tits than just sitting up.
Well, I definitely know I got bigger tits. I'm sorry.
And if I'm wrong, if she really is a woman, then I'm wrong. She really is a woman. She's still a whore of Babylon. And I judge it as I see it, just like I did from the very fucking start when she came on here doing all her fucking little devil tongue shit. And yup. If you're going to curl your hair, make sure that shit hits a dread. Lock that wisdom in. Don't give it away for free. Come on now.
Wait, are they talking about it? Was that you? I think that was you that said something about her tits.
Yes.
Yo, I just heard it. And I think that was you that said, yo, wait, let me hear that again.
That was me.
Well, it's
'Cause-
not too hard to figure out. I mean, it's a flashlight.
Yep.
It looks like something, and
We talking about the same damn thing. Her holding that microphone in front of her scar. Or
That's a man, baby, man. And there is no evidence that she is actually on vacation. She could be in a nice area doing cleaning services.
So
Just
you're
like I
saying-
used to clean at a fucking ski resort. You're telling me I didn't get free fucking passes and go skiing like everybody else did? Come the fuck on. Fuck, you've heard of it, I'm sure. Seven Springs. If you haven't, look it up. It's between you and Pittsburgh.
Okay.
It's a ski resort. I used to work there. Cleaned up that fucking place all the time. I used to make all sorts of extra money on the side doing all sorts of shit.
Mm.
You know,
really
room
trying to-
service didn't quite come through with what you really wanted. You know, hey, shit happens.
She had surgery. No.
I don't
She
care.
definitely had surgery.
I
No,
don't
no,
care.
I'm
I
just
still
saying.
see it as a man. It's
Yeah,
going to
but
be a
I'm just
man
saying.
till it's not proven, and I'm not looking at, so it ain't going to be proven.
I understand. I'm just saying she did have surgery. Now, if
Sure.
she was a man, she had surgery. You could tell she had surgery. Yeah, she had surgery. She was trying to cover up that scar. Now she's gotten a little too excited, and she moved the microphone away. But
It
yeah.
was funny the other day. I seen her, I think, on her own show, and somebody asked her if she was single, and she sat there for like a minute. No sound, just pause, just thinking. You could see the gears turning, and then she goes, "Yeah, I'm single." She's like, "We can go out clubbing sometime if you want, you know." And I'm just thinking, why did it take you so long to say if you were single or not?
You got to feel the energy of that individual. You got to see how much of a simp they are.
And not
You got to
only
let
that,
it marinate.
Not only that, she might not have wanted to come out so soon. You know, with that, you know, you heard her say we're gonna go to the club first.
No,
Shorty
Jeff-
in the club. Got the
Yeah,
Apple Adams up.
I'm about to fill her up.
Feel a little bum. She
No.
wants to put it in my rum.
Stop it. Yo, we are crazy.
Shorty in the club.
She
So
wanna
what?
put it in my butt. Oh.
What's that guy? Is Lauren?
Huh?
What's the guy's name that you think is Lauren? Again.
Dylan.
Dylan Mulvaney.
Dylan
Dylan.
Mulvaney.
I couldn't remember.
Yeah, number 101 of being a woman there. Yeah. Sure.
She fired Henry?
They broke up. Apparently, that's what I heard yesterday
Oh, okay.
from Dylan.
Okay.
I mean, Laguna.
I mean, okay, yeah, but yeah, Henry. I remember Henry from Talcott's interview.
Yeah, he was an intra girl I can't even fucking talk. Integral part of that system, and apparently he left her with nothing.
I can see
So
that.
I'm hoping that that's true, and there wasn't some, you know, other things that were left. Nevertheless, I really wish the best for him. I mean, her. I
So,
think that they could go very far if they chose to completely revamp who they are and what they are. You know, love themselves instead of being narcissistic or, you know, any of those other things. I think we all could do greater miracles than even the Christed being, as he even says we could. You know, but
Well,
it really depends on what we want.
I won't know anything about Christ-like until later on, about 6:30 this evening. Then we can talk. Is it 6:30? I think he picked his new time, 6:30.
Yeah,
well, I was told very clearly last night that even though I didn't say anything, that there had not been any change.
So you still a piece of shit?
I didn't even need to. I just said, Jack, I have no words. And he always tells me, you know, just because you have a mouth doesn't mean you can need to use it. Well, I figured that would be the most respectful and dignified thing. I had nothing to say to him.
Right.
Almost as if he wasn't actually there.
Okay.
You know, and so apparently that was also being disrespectful, much like Wizard and his words of wisdom.
You know you were supposed to say, you were supposed to say, you were supposed to get on the train, Talcott train, and you were supposed to say, welcome back, Talcott. Good to see you, brother. We've been missing you.
By not saying anything, it was much like I was saying all of those things, because it had progressed from me saying, Talcott, you're a horrible leader, a horrible father, just in general a narcissist, and, you know, not a good person.
Right.
That's what I used to say.
Right.
Now, I'm not saying I still don't believe all these things or am under the understanding that these things are all true. I just don't speak on the things because I have a mouth and I don't need to use it.
Right.
I would ask him if he'd learned anything about himself while he was gone.
I don't care.
Who cares?
I don't care.
No,
I
I'm
hold
sorry.
myself to a standard.
Nubs. Knock on wood, Nubs. I gotta find some wood. I don't got no wood. Knock on wood, Nubs. Who cares?
And Jeff, yes, the name is Dylan Mulvaney. Nubs thinks is Laguna.
I'm starting to see it a little bit too, Jeff. I don't know. I'm just saying. She trying to hide that scar. She trying to hide that scar on them titties from the last night's broadcast. But Nubs, I want to get back to you. Can I get back to you, brother?
Can we get back to me now, brothers?
So what'd Jeff say? Just the
Just
natural.
be natural with Jack, Nubs. It doesn't matter what you say. He is living in the past. Jack can't get over the tongue lashing you gave him.
And that's why I don't have any words for him. I have already given him the words, and if he is too dense to not listen to the words, that is on him. It is his standard of excellency that is in question, not mine.
And do you know why he don't like me, Nubs?
For the same kinds of reasons.
Yeah.
And you're black.
Yeah. And all I was doing was trying to encourage him to relax, enjoy, stop being so angry. You know what I mean? But I was being disrespectful. I was delusional. I was in my own imagination. I was deflecting myself, him onto me, or I was deflecting myself onto him. You know.
A lot of deflection going on.
So the same kind of shit.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And I bet you that's the same issues that he's gone around and around and around and around and around and around. And you know how I know this? Because I myself at one point in time, I was a bad leader too. Not to say that I'm a good leader today.
You're a better leader today than you were then.
Here's the thing. I'm not saying I'm a good leader or a bad leader. That's not for me to say.
But you're a better leader.
I'm the leader that I want to see.
Okay.
And what that does to the external is not my concern. I need to lead myself and only myself, because if I'm not leading myself exclusively, then I'm trying to do something that will never come about.
She wants to say hi, Nubs.
Hey, girl.
Look. She just got the. I just had to touch her. But yeah. I mean, listen. Where I'm at today with myself, right? I think I've done majority of what I wanted to do, as far as like taking care of me, like, you know what I mean, being self-sufficient, being savvy, not following, following shit, not having nobody dictate over me. I really think I believe I've done right. That's why I'm trying to come live with you, Nubs. Trying to get somebody to take care of this old lady. No, I mean, I'll take care of myself. I'm just trying to get somebody, give me some clean air.
All that trying.
I know,
You know what
I've been
trying
talking about
does?
Larry. I know.
It keeps you denying.
I know Larry. Larry should have said something about that trying word too, but he didn't.
That's because he's waiting for you to hear it.
That's right.
Oh, shut up, Larry. Shut up, Larry. Just shut up. He's so damn agreeable.
I know.
Shut up.
One of my downfalls.
Nah, that's not a downfall, man.
The ironic part of that is by saying that's one of my downfalls, he's being agreeable to what you just said.
That's one of his downfalls, Nubs.
I'm too agreeable because most of the time I'm putting others before myself when I need to put myself before others.
Yup.
Well, actually, no, you're creating a situation where you think you're going to fool the world, but in actuality, the only one that is fooled is you. And what I mean by that is when you put everybody, what I'm saying, hear me out. What I'm saying by that is when we look to help another, but we cannot help ourselves, all we are doing is putting them at jeopardy because we too are going to be drowning.
Like Jack Talcott be doing. Right.
I do in life.
I miss Jack. I think I miss him, and that's why he's all in my mouth today. But I'm just saying.
I only look at myself. That's one thing I've been really looking in. The moment you look outside, you've already lost.
Well, I need to get off here probably when we're at about 4 hours. I need to go get money and stuff to pay rent, all that good shit.
Nope.
You're muted, Sly.
You gotta be responsible today.
Yeah, I gotta pay my rent. I want a damn roof over my head.
Okay. Yo, you know what? Me and you should get a trailer and go and look. Me and you should get a trailer and go live with Nubs.
I got a trailer. I just got no way to move it.
I just need to start a trailer park.
I'm talking about one of them trailers that you drive.
That's a motorhome.
Okay. Wait, how does Paul move his?
He has a truck, or has somebody have a truck?
Okay. Okay. So he could just move his shit.
If he's got his own truck.
Okay, no, I'm saying Paul has moved his stuff.
Right, but I think he had somebody move him. A friend of
Okay.
his.
Okay. No, I
Could
know,
be.
I know. Yeah, I know all that. But yeah, I want one of them motor joints where we can drive
Right,
and then we can park and stay.
right.
Not pay nobody to live. And I'm tired of paying people. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm tired of paying people. I want to be able to take care of myself for the rest of my life.
Well, that's one of the saddest things that's happened here. Is years ago we had this place we used to go up all the time. It's called Fall Creek, and one of the nice things about up there, it's very beautiful, yes, but there was all kinds of free camping up there. I mean, just hundreds of spots where you could, camp freely. Didn't have to get a little fee to be there or whatever. Well, the kids all came in and made such a mess, they closed them all down. So basically now you're almost stuck to if you want to go camping, you have to pay their damn money.
That's
So
why
here's
they closed them. That's why they closed them down. So you can have to pay them damn money.
Here's what the problem with that is there's no adults or response-able people willing to go out and amend that situation. We only lose our rights because we give them away. And I'm not looking to be a Debbie Downer on every fucking thing. Lately I've just heard so many fucking excuses as to why people's lives suck. And none of them are talking about themselves.
My life don't suck. I don't know who you've been listening to.
No. I'm not talking about in this conversation at all.
I'm just messing with you.
I'm saying just in general conversation, I consistently, and maybe it's self criticism or whatever it is, because I've realized where I'm making excuses and I'm just hearing it more. Because I can make some fucking excuses real quick.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to deal with the consequences of those excuses. So,
well, does it not just compound?
Absolutely, it's compound interest. Abso-fucking-lutely. Much like the system, how it supposedly goes, where when you're born, the queen puts down. Well, back in the day when we had the European queen, and she used to do this shit, she'd put down the amount of gold that you're worth, right, or something along those lines, and then she would live off the interest, the initial investment. That fuck all that. I don't care about that.
Well, from what
it's the same fucking process.
Yeah, I don't know if it's true or not, but what I understand, not only tied to our birth certificate is when we're born, 1 million or billion or however much it is, but we all supposedly have, like, if you weigh 7 pounds 4 ounces, you have 7 pounds 4 ounces of gold in that account too.
Well, that's what they started the trust with, or the account in general, is that as far, and I could be fucking crazy and just following the wrong people. It really shows that I
don't know if it's true or not, but that's
I've never personally seen it.
Right.
But if that is the case, it's the same fucking premise. An excuse is the initial investment. And then everything else that occurs is compound interest, and it's a fuckery of the thing.
Well, that whole birth certificate thing, I didn't know it till probably, 10 years or so ago. And what really lit my light bulb up when the guy's all like, well, it's printed on bond paper. And I'm like, fuck, wait a minute, he's right. Now, how can this
banknote paper?
How can this thing be invaluable if it's fucking printed on a bond paper?
And it has all the same elements of that. I've said it before, but the thing I used to do with my banker is I used to joke with her all the time and tell her that I'm going to I'm going to I'm going to deposit a note that I wrote. She said, please don't do that. And keep in mind, this is a bank account that I opened without any kind of government identification. And also, I opened the account with no Social Security.
So since they agreed upon those agreements, aren't they bound to it?
They are. I've subsequently closed the banking account because of a couple of different reasons. Nevertheless, the reason she told me no is because when I initially went in, she kicked me out of the bank, effectively. She said, get the fuck out of here. And I said, all right, I'll be back. These are the laws that you'll be breaking if you don't enter into a contract with me. You are a federal employee, whether you know it or not, because you work for the banking. And these are the laws that you are going to be subject to. She did her fucking research, and she used that interaction as a training for her people, for people that came in with alternative banking requests.
Right.
And so I always joked with her because she knew that I could write up a note and deposit it. I can't spend it.
Right.
But it would fuck her books like nobody's business.
Right.
Because all she's got is a note and not a accepted note. I could put it in and accept it for the value that it is. Makes it a note.
Right.
You know, and there's more to it. Obviously, I'm paraphrasing and not looking to bore everybody or anything like that. And so any side comments, you know, I've done my research for the most part, and there's always more research to do. You know, Wizard is a prime example of that. That man has more research because he does.
Right.
You know, at least that's what I've seen.
What I don't understand, though, is how certain people that's been around for all this time and still asking questions like, well, what do I do, da-da-da-da? And I'm like, well, what do you think Wizard is a fucking encyclopedia of the shit, right? He posts his videos all the time about the shit. All you got to do is, you know what I mean? Yeah. I don't understand. And then they always talk about, oh, well, these channels always talking about truth and this, that, and the other. That's because you don't listen for it. You be all focused on the bullshit and the drama and all and the mama. You ain't even checking out what the important stuff is. Wizard is telling you damn near every day. Paul is telling you damn near every day, and people still, oh well, what do you do? Oh well, I think I need it. Like you said, that try shit.
And really what it is that people lack personal accountability and personal discipline.
Right. Exactly.
That's I mean, that is the literally if there is anything that to me represents the biggest sin that humans are guilty of, if there is such a thing, it's lack of discipline. It's lack of self-discipline, that self-determination. Because if we had a society of people that were all go-getters, you're telling me we would have homeless people? You're telling me we would have drug addicts? You're telling you don't have fucking time for mental disorder if you're busy doing other shit.
But if you go to the hospital and they try to do you like they did Larry and put you on fentanyl and you not knowing no better and you take the fucking fentanyl,
that's
and you
it.
end up
You didn't know no better because you didn't fucking learn from the beginning, because you were taught this, that, and the other thing, but you never took the time to fucking think it.
And see, that's where I went well at. Man, look, I stopped and started thinking. I was like, hold up.
Keep in mind that if those spots in my mouth really were cancer, hypothetically, you're speaking to somebody that fought or just got rid of cancer using herbs.
Right.
Like, I'm not just talking about this shit. This is every fucking day, day in and day out in my life. The reason I'm still fucking healthy is because I choose to fucking be. The reason why I have that fucking 12 pack is because I choose to get out there and move fucking boulders. I don't go to the fucking gym. Why the fuck would I go to the gym when I can go get paid to work out? What? I didn't get my leg work in? That's my fault.
We got Christos in the chat. Hello, how you doing?
What's up, Christos?
Hey, Christos, aka Groovy Man.
I don't know. Like, it's all about fucking dedication. And what are you, like, we don't think about things, like, we don't count the costs. And so we make up an excuse because we didn't count the cost for what that excuse is going to do in compound interest. Yeah, and it continues to expand and expand and expand and expand. And then you're like, oh, my life's fucked up. I need help. Oh, Superman, fucking save me. Like, seriously, what the fuck is wrong with you if you can't figure out that you are the fucking problem?
Jeff is saying we better hide our cookies because Christos is here.
Cookies are meant to be baked to spread the joy of sugar. That's what we put in the backstage so that people that are, you know, pieces of shit actually have something to do. And, you know, at least it's a kindness we extend.
Eat cookies. So you're saying when you get put backstage, you just want to play the cookies? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, that and some Kool-Aid. I mean, if I'm getting Kool-Aid on the channel, I need Kool-Aid in the back. And cookies just go great with I mean, it's a kid snack. It's a kid's show, right?
Tricks are for kids.
Acting like children, you know, we should have food like children. Cookies and fucking Kool-Aid. Extra sugar, purple grape. Or even better, we could have grape drink.
I've heard of that before.
Yeah, Slashshot knows what grape drink is.
Wait a minute. Stop trying to tell my business. What I know? The fuck?
What grape drink is?
You know what? I do know, but I didn't take any of it.
No, I'm talking about the juice at the corner store and them little fucking gallon.
Oh, you talking about the hugs?
Yeah, no, not the hug. I'm talking about the little mini gallon looking fucking shit where you got that grape drink or orange drink. It wasn't quite Kool-Aid in the hood. They didn't say Kool-Aid. It was grape drink.
Oh yeah, you're right. You were so right. We used to have the cheap containers. Grape drink. Yup. Fruit punch.
It wasn't juice. It was drink.
It was drink. Yeah, you were right about that. We had fruit punch drink, grape drink. Yup.
You know what I'm talking about? That shit in the bottom of the fucking corner store, in their little coolers and shit. Like, it'd always be down on the bottom because it was for the fucking poor kids.
Yes.
That way we could reach it.
Well,
Grape drink.
And that's why they came up with the hugs, right? Because, you know, they stopped selling the juice like that. They came up with the hugs.
And then you started seeing at the jitney stores, you kept on seeing them hugs, and they was like $2 for $1.
Yeah, no.
Because Pepsi went up for $1.
Hugs was $0.25. What is you talking about?
Man, we must have been rich in our hood. It was $2 for $1.
Hugs was 25 cents.
Maybe it's because maybe it was the tax that I got put on because of you know, some issues that I've had with melanin.
See? So let me find out. You
That's that melanin tax.
You was giving the people the business about their sugar tax.
I said, nah, I don't have enough melanin. I gotta pay an extra 25 cents. Damn me. Oh
yeah, because you wasn't. That's right. Yeah, you had to pay Yeah, you had to pay that light skin tax.
I was, yeah, the lack of melanin tax.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Look, we got
So
our
what I
shit recorded.
did is I got smart. I went outside and I got my melanin from the sun. And then that was like, you might be Arab or something.
So let me find out you cheated the system.
I just knew people that get them for 50 cents. Me and Jay was tight. I did business for him. He did business for me. We was all good.
Was
AJ
Jay Asian?
Jr.?
Was Jay Asian?
No.
Oh.
Jay was an abnormally large job. The guys that Paul talks about, he was one of those where we were like 12.
Ray J Jr.
I got a question, Nubs. So I have this surge breaker, right? 3 plugs work and 3 plugs don't. Why don't the other 3 plugs work?
Probably a misconnection, but that's more of a question for Larry. Larry's the electric man.
All right, Larry, I have this surge breaker.
Your
3
plug,
plugs.
whatever you're plugging in, those plugs aren't making contact with the strip itself. Now either the
I'm gonna show you what it says. It's got a lot of dust on it. I'm trying to see. I can't read. System on, and then it says, hold on. Let me put this down so I can see.
If you take the one wire and add it to the other wire while it's turned on, does that give you a shock?
No.
She'll get a burn.
Wait, hold the hell up. Y'all trying to kill me? Are y'all trying to electrocute me over here? What the fuck is going on? I just caught that, yo. Did you just tell me to put my tech tongue on it?
No, I asked you if that's what happens when that occurs. I didn't anticipate you doing it. I just said, is that what happens when?
Yeah, it doesn't matter what those lights says. On those strips, they just have a thin piece of metal that runs down the whole line of each plug.
Right.
And then they have little prongs that stick up in the slots.
Right.
So either those prongs in the slots are bent too far in, or your plug that's plugging in is too far in. So I try bending your plugs a little bit out.
Can I
and
show you?
plug it in and see if they work.
I'm gonna show you. Hush!
It's probably got a misconnection at the third fucking receptacle and the last 3.
Can you
That's
see
what
it?
I'm trying to say, though, is there's just
Yeah.
a strip of metal that runs down each side, the whole length of those plugs.
All right, look at me. Look at what I'm saying to you. There's 3 in this box. There's 3 in this box right here where the light thing is, right? There's 3. It says switch on and it says control. Down here it says switched. Down here it says switch. These 3.
Oh, so turn on the switch.
What switch?
It's saying that it's switched powered. Yeah.
You need to turn on a switch. So there's probably a switch on the box somewhere itself to turn on and off.
It could be
There's
the
a-
type
I thought that was the reset button.
Well, if it says reset, then yes. But if it says switch,
Don't say anything. Let me. I can't. It's
It
in an
could
awkward place.
It could be that type of what that type of electronic is, because I have a switched powered supply. It's way the electronics work.
I gotta bounce. I'll catch you guys later. It's noon and I haven't done a damn thing. I'll catch you guys later.
Well, go do something. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, Larry. You
Peace.
gotta go do some stuff too. I'll see you
Yeah.
later in the metaverse, Nubs. Larry, you got some stuff to do too. But no, I was just trying to figure this out because I'm trying to plug my air conditioner in my living room now, and
Right.
I was just trying to see.
Like I said, I try spreading your plug, whatever you're plugging in there. I try spreading the plug apart a little bit.
All right, that's what I'm trying to understand though. Why is there two different boxes? See how these three plugs got that, and then these three plugs down, four plugs down here just say switched. Like, and then when I plug stuff in, it won't work. Watch.
And there's no switch down there?
Nope. It says switched, not switch. It says switched. Like something like the power switched. I don't that's what I was trying to understand. So I plugged the light in here and it don't come on.
Try turning it off and back on and see what happens. No, the power supply.
The button don't do nothing. It don't move. It don't do nothing.
Yeah, I'd have to have the unit here to really figure it out. But like I said, there's just I would still try put the prongs out of your plug and out, pry them out a little bit.
But that's what I'm saying. Look at what I'm saying. I unplugged the light. I got the light. Wait.
Right, but not each socket's going to have the same tension on it. That other socket could be more wore out, and that's why it ain't working.
Nope, Larry.
Oh, I thought flash. There it goes. I thought flash.
The cat?
No, the light flashed.
Huh?
When you plugged it in, the light flashed.
What light flashed? My light?
Yes, the light that you're plugging in the strip flashed when you plugged it in the last time.
Oh, I ain't see that.
That's what I was trying to tell you. When you were pushing the plug around, it flashed.
Oh, when I was pushing this thing button, that's probably what I was doing. I was pushing that button.
Oh, I don't know. All I know is I saw a flash. All right, girl. It's been up 4 hours. I'm going to get out. I'm going to let the door hit you in the ass.
Peace out, brother.
All right. We'll talk to you later. Love you.
Later.